What's up? What's up? What's up? How's it going, everybody? All right. Let's turn the music down a little bit. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to day 138 of Vibe Coding an App Until I Make $1 million. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Today's going to be, it's all about endurance today. One thing I have written up on the board here, I don't have our goals written up yet, but today's going to be a little bit different. I have written up on the board here, work insanely hard. I'm about to write up the goals on the board today. But one thing I want to tell you guys, I worked 17 hours yesterday. I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was literally working until 1 a.m. We got this incredible new Gemini 3.1 model yesterday. And I did make a video on it this morning, and I just shared kind of like my perspective on this model. But I was just working a ton yesterday, and I'm exhausted. And, I think that one thing that I just kind of want to share with you guys, it's like, hey, even when you're most exhausted, right? Like, even when you're tired, like, you still have to show up, right? And you still have to keep moving forward. And I think, like, hey, this is a good example for me today because, like, yeah, I got like 4 hours of sleep, and hey, it doesn't matter for me. Let me turn on the chill music, but just kind of to let you guys know that that's where I'm at today. Let me turn on the chill music, but we're gonna push through. We do have the Vibathon demo day number 2. Vibathon demo day number 2 today, and we're just gonna keep on grinding. But what I want to show you guys is that yesterday, for example, we had another 20 people sign up for BridgeMind Pro. And if you guys missed yesterday, it was a pretty important stream because we were using Gemini 3.1 Pro, and then after the stream, I had to end the stream early for technical reasons. But I just kept on working. I kept on working. Somebody said that music is too loud. I'll adjust it. I just kept on working, and I made a ton of progress. Cody, how's it going? Kaz, how's it going? We are back. Sani, what's up? How's it going? Mares, what's up? What's up, everybody? Stefan, what's up? How's it going, everybody? What's up, chat? Veer Shah, what's up, man? How's it going? Here's the thing is, I'm off 4 hours of sleep. I've been up since 5 a.m. working, and I've just been grinding. I've been giving this everything that I have. I've been just showing up every single day and just giving it everything. And I think that, like, hey, this is just, I'm going to be honest, 17 hours yesterday, 4 hours of sleep, working since 5 a.m. this morning. It's currently 10:30 my time. So I've already put in 5.5 hours so far today. I already put out a Gemini 3 Pro video, if you guys saw that. But today, we're just going to keep making progress. And it's going to be a little bit different just because, I'm off of 4 hours of sleep. But what I will say is that we're just going to focus in and make progress with this new Gemini model. Somebody did just say in chat, in Discord, that the Gemini 3.1 is now out in Gemini. Is that true? Let's see. Let's update this real quick to see if this is in here. I need you to update the Gemini CLI. So let's update to latest. Does BridgeMind have a SOC Type 2 security certification? Hard Hacker Head, what's up, man? What's up, Quad? How's it going? So, we're just going to keep showing up and making progress. Hey, I could have not streamed today, but hey, we're going to show up and I'm going to make progress today. But I do want to update you guys. It's like, hey, yesterday we had 20 more pro subscribers. I used Remotion to create this video, and what I want to show you guys is we're going to keep making our website better. Look at this section here. So I created this with Gemini 3.1 Pro, and do you guys see this like section here with this little like animation over here? This was created using Gemini 3.1 Pro, and if you notice, like, just like the animations with the animations and then also the brand logos, do you guys notice that? It's crazy because I just told Gemini 3.1 Pro inside a cursor, I said, hey, I want you to go out and I want you to get all of the logos for these brands and I want you to size them correctly and then I want you to put it in this page, right? And it was able to do it for me, no problem. So I already made a video on Gemini 3.1 Pro, and I'm sure a lot of you guys have already seen that. Timeless, what's up, man? How's it going? Quad said, always moving forward, 100%. Just show up, keep moving forward. So let's put up a couple goals on the list. But one thing I will say is after a 17-hour grind session yesterday, I have made so much progress. Yesterday, I made so much progress. I just couldn't sleep, right? Like, it was like 11 o'clock, and then it was 12 o'clock, and then it was 1 a.m., and I was like, okay, I have to go to bed so I can wake up and stream tomorrow. But then I woke up at 5 a.m., and I kept going. And it's just because I'm incredibly passionate about this space. So we're gonna have a little bit of a different, I'm just, off of 4 hours of sleep. So just letting you guys know that, hey, we're showing up no matter what. Let me find the expo marker real quick, and then we're gonna write some goals up on the list today. But how's everybody doing? Veer Shah, what's up? He said the website's fire. Let's go, man. Thank you. Give me 1 sec. All right, so I've got the expo marker. So the number one goal on the list today, honestly, one of the biggest reasons that we're still showing up is we do have the Vibathon demo day number 2. This was canceled yesterday. So I'm going to put Vibathon demo day 2. And we may have this a little bit earlier. Right now it's scheduled for 2 p.m., but a couple people were asking me to adjust the time, so we'll see. We may play an audible on that one, but that's the number 1 goal for today, is to get that done. But number 2 is we're going to use Gemini 3.1 Pro to refactor UI. Okay, so one thing I want to say about this model, this thing cooks. You know, I think that one thing that's interesting that a lot of us talk about is that, hey, when these new models come out, you basically get a significant improvement in your capabilities, right? Like if you're a vibe coder and you get a new model, you are now that much more capable. And one thing that I will say is that this model is so good at UI. It is absolutely insane at UI. I want to show you guys a couple different things that it did. Let me actually sign in real quick, and I'm going to show you guys like what we're going to be working on a onboarding flow. So I want to show this to you guys. So check this out. So this is what the current web app looks like right now. Let me put up the onboarding flow is going to be big. We are already working on this. So Gemini 3.1 Pro refactor UI. We're also going to be working on a better onboarding flow. So I will say this. So in 2 weeks, we were able to we're at 1,300 users on BridgeMind, and we are at 130 pro subscribers. So shout out to everybody that has taken advantage of the 50% off. You know, that price is going to go up once we get to like fully stable releases of Bridge Voice and Bridge Space. It's probably going to go up to like $40. So it's $20, yeah. So thank you. Somebody said the website looks amazing. Yeah, so what I will say is like with this model, this is the best UI model that I've ever seen. What I was doing, the reason I couldn't go to sleep yesterday and why I worked 17 hours is because I just felt so empowered. This model is insane. So now that we're getting so many users and that we have so many people signing up for Pro, it's about time that we start to like spend more time like on onboarding and on website content. You know, the website gets about 8,000 visits every 2 weeks. So we're going to make improvements today to basically like the onboarding flow. We're going to make improvements to the actual experience once you get into the application. So that's going to be number 4 for the day, is like just like better settings and flow for the web app. Like there's interesting things that have actually been removed from this. Somebody said, is it available in the CLI? Yeah, so I did just update to see if that's true. So I do have Ultra. It looks like there was an update. So you're on the latest version. So it's at 0.295. Let's see here. If I do models here, hold up. Let's relaunch this. And I don't see it. I don't see it in the model selector. I did see somebody say that it was available in the CLI, but you know, it's crazy to me this rollout that they haven't included. Yeah, I don't see it. So it's still not included. But one thing that we are going to use today is we're going to use a little bit of anti-gravity. I was using anti-gravity yesterday, and it was actually pretty good. So, yeah, it's not currently available in the CLI. So we're going to do this. We're at better settings and auth flow for web app. Another one is the Kanban board. Kanban board is very important. Kanban board in the web app. Kanban board. We also need to... it'll come to me. There's a couple things I left out, but let's just get started with this initial list. Let's get the onboarding flow set up. Let's do better settings and flow for the web app, and then let's get the Kanban board figured out. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use anti-gravity a little bit today because of this AI Ultra plan that I have. I want to make sure that I get the use out of it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add BridgeMind web app, and I'm going to add Bridge Space, Tari, and then I need you to review the Kanban board in BridgeSpace Tari, and then I need you to integrate this page into BridgeMind web app. Make sure you add the Kanban board into the sidebar and add it as a page. Okay, somebody said try Gemini model. Oh, okay, let's try that. Okay, somebody in the chat, shout out to Zendrova in the chat. So he just gave me basically a command to run. But yeah, I mean, guys, it's like, here's the thing is it's like, hey, you have to work insanely hard. If you do want to achieve your goals, you have to be willing to put the work in. And like one big thing is that, you know, yesterday, for example, I just couldn't stop. I was just so empowered by what I was doing that I just couldn't stop. And, you know, okay, wait. So Gemini, hold on, you literally want me to run this command here? Let's try it. So is it literally you put YOLO at the end? 3.1 Pro. Okay, let's see if this is working. We are currently experiencing high demand. We apologize and appreciate your patience. Oh, it wants me to switch models. It's like, yeah, don't even try. Yeah, it's experiencing high demand. I mean, I will say one thing. This model, I think, surprised a lot of people. We were not expecting this model to be this good. It was very surprising. Also, we're going to set a like goal of 300 likes. Like I said, you know, I'm running off of 4 hours of sleep. So, you know, in terms of energy, I'm going to be showing up as best as I can for you guys today. We've got the Vibathon demo event, so I wanted to make sure that I didn't cancel that or, you know, basically, you know, cancel on you guys. You know, I wanted to show up regardless. So Gemini 3.1 Pro is available in Google AI Studio. It's available in Anti-Gravity. It's available everywhere except for the Gemini CLI. Except the Gemini CLI. Testy said it doesn't surprise me. Google wins every race. Yeah, I mean, yeah, right now I'm using Anti-Gravity. Anti-Gravity, I mean, this is their hook, right? So I don't use Anti-Gravity a lot. I've always kind of made the point of like, hey, Anti-Gravity is not as good as Cursor, yada, 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 right? But now I do have the Google AI Ultra plan, and I have been using it since yesterday. And something that I was super impressed by was, like, watch what you can do here. Check this out, chat. So you can do, like, BridgeMind UI, right? I want you to go to the blog page and note that these blogs do not have thumbnails, so you should remove any thumbnails. Thumbnails should not be included in the blogs. So watch this. Blackwell, I've got you, man. Somebody said they use my knowledge to buy the right AI stocks. That's funny. So let's take a look at this OAuth flow and something I want to experiment with. And I've never done this before, but for example, I want to try like signing in and then giving Anti-Gravity my credentials, right? I want to give it my credentials so that it can sign in correctly. Like I'll create an account, right? And then I'll give Google Anti-Gravity the credentials for that account. So let's do that real quick. So watch this, chat. So we're going to go over to localhost, right? And I'm going to click Get Started. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to sign up real quick for... Okay, wait. This needs to be fixed real quick. Do you guys see how when I initially go to this page, how it has the 401 error status code? That was an issue that I noticed. I'm just going to fix that real quick. But one thing I'll say is like, hey, after you have a day like I had yesterday, right, where I worked 17 hours in a day. Well, technically I factored out like 2 hours where I like took a shower, I guess. And then, you know, where I was like, I guess eating, but I was like eating at my desk. But I literally, I was working from the time that I woke up at 6 a.m. to the time that I went to bed at 1 a.m. I just like fell into bed. And I think that when you have like that level of just passion and are willing to work that hard, you know, yesterday I was able to do, I've done 34 contributions so far today. I had 86 contributions yesterday. So that's pretty good. What do I find best with Python? I don't use Python a ton. Somebody said your view on the best harness for Gemini 3.1 Pro. So, I mean, right now I'm using Anti-Gravity. I'm testing it out. We're going to test it in Anti-Gravity. But, like, hold on, agent terminated due to error. So, like, sometimes, like, the biggest issues that I see with Anti-Gravity, I mean, it says that our servers are experiencing high traffic right now. Please try again in a minute. And I'm literally an AI Ultra user, so they should be prioritizing that. But Chad said, we are so back, boys. Let's go. It's same. Mario said, probably Google will also come out with their suite of agentic dev workflows, which will kill this product. Well, this is Anti-Gravity, so... yeah, I mean, this is Anti-Gravity. This is their product that we're using right now. I want you to review the sign-up page where users are signing up. Why is it kicking a 401 error? I haven't even done anything. Review and pinpoint why this is happening and fix this bug. So I will say it's like, I notice immediately when models are good. And I can say like right off the bat, this is a good model. It's pretty hard for models to get my stamp of approval. And as you guys know, it's like, I take a very different approach than probably most people that you watch on like YouTube or whatnot, because I don't really perceive myself as a content creator. I have no interest in being a content creator. So, hey, like, I think that a lot of content creators and people out there, like when they have it, then there's a new model, right? They want to hype it up, and you can't really trust them, right? Because they're just like hyping, right? Because they get rewarded based off of falsifying things to get people like talking about it, right? And the truth of it is that, like, hey, my approach is, hey, if I can be the place that people are able to go to know, okay, this model is actually good, then I'll have done my job, right? Because what I'm passionate about is I'm passionate about this industry. I'm passionate about the AI revolution, and that's what I care about. I love AI, I love the technology, and I love building things. Review this and fix the problem. So, you know, I think that, like, hey, when you guys hear from me that this is a good model, I'm not trying to hype it up, right? Yeah, there's a lot of clickbait out there, that's for sure. So when I use this stuff, it's like, hey, you know, I was vibe coding for 17 hours yesterday on real world projects, right? I integrate the content like with related to BridgeMind because that's the marketing channel, right? And that's the strategy with BridgeMind is like, hey, yesterday I had 20 pro subscribers come in and I didn't even really have to do anything other than what I'm normally doing. So what I will say is that this strategy with BridgeMind is working very well. And I think that now more than ever before, it's like, hey, when things are working, that's when you just need to like work insanely hard, work harder than anybody else is willing to work, because especially like when things are difficult, that's when you want to push even harder. That's when you want to push your limits, because that's how you're going to be able to succeed. It's like, hey, I'm running off of 4 hours of sleep. I don't really care. I'm showing up regardless. I may not be dropping 80 bombs today because I'm off of 4 hours of sleep, but we're going to show up and we're going to vibe code and we're going to make progress. So let's see here. I was in a bad spot. If anything, they're recently releasing anti-gravity. Yeah, I don't know why they did like just the weird release where they weren't releasing it in the Gemini CLI. That's just interesting. Why would you not release it in the Gemini CLI? Okay, let's do something real quick. So the onboarding flow, I'm going to show this to you guys in a second. I want you to review the logic of the onboarding flow. Right now, for some reason, when I signed up, it didn't show me the onboarding flow. So let's actually investigate this just briefly. So let's go over here, and I'm gonna log in real quick. So let's go to localhost. Let's click get started, and let's just sign up with a new account, right? And this is the account. Let's just do BridgeMind apps 5000, okay? And the password is gonna be anti-gravity password 123. Okay. So anti-gravity password 123. Here is going to be my password for this, okay? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass in the username and password so that Google can authenticate. The only issue is that I did make it so that so it's going to do this real quick. Let me get the verification code. But I'm going to give the credentials to Google Anti-Gravity, because once you do that, you can actually have Google Anti-Gravity like test this for you. Like you can literally have it like doing screen recordings and clicking around your website. So I saw that yesterday and I was like, okay, this is really interesting. Okay, so yeah, so this is the issue that I'm having that I wanted to highlight. So again, I went through and I pretty much refactored everything with Google Anti-Gravity, and even stuff like this, right? Like, do you guys see this modal here? This modal was created by Gemini 3.1 Pro, and it's just beautiful. Like, everything that it was touching, it was just like beautiful UI, beautiful UI, beautiful UI, way more so than Gemini 3 Pro. I know a lot of people were like, oh, well, I always use Gemini 3 Pro for styling. But I'm like, this Gemini 3 Pro 3.1 model is like even more so. It's really good. So look at this. Do you guys see how in the URL here it says onboarding equals true? Well, for some reason, it's not actually doing that, right? And that's our issue. So I'm going to copy and paste that in. I want you to take a look at this screenshot and note that it says onboarding equals true, but it is not showing the onboarding flow. Why is this happening? I want you to review this and then update the BridgeMind web app so that when it is at that URL that it will show the onboarding flow. So we're building out onboarding because, hey, at this point, we're getting so many signups, so many pro subscribers that, hey, like we need to make sure that we're capturing as much as we can. Did Sam from OpenClaw help you vibe code 17 hours yesterday? Yeah, I mean, like, it's just crazy. I'm just so passionate about this community and what we're doing that I have just never, you know, years ago, and I'm a little bit tired today. You know, I only had 4 hours of sleep, so this is gonna be, I'm just gonna like a little bit more of a raw stream, a little bit less energy, right? But you know, my perspective on it is it's like, hey, you know, 3 years ago when I first started my journey with software development and doing all this, right? I remember writing down goals. I was like, today I want to code for 3 hours, right? I want to work on Codecademy for 3 hours. And that was difficult for me when I was 20 years old. But as you flex that muscle and you fall in love with, like, you know, just the building things, just falling in love with building things, it's like, I can work now for 17 hours and I'm able to wake up the next morning at 5 a.m. and I'm able to get right back to it because I love this. Super Combo Gamer said you can't even tell it to spawn 10 sub-agents. Yeah, I mean, so they don't have 10 sub-agents. That's like an issue with anti-gravity, right? It's like, hey, if you're looking at this, what you're going to notice is, I mean, let's see if it fixed that 401 error. Like right away, let's see if it fixed this. Do you guys remember we were seeing that 401? So let's see, one shot, right? One shot. And I'm gonna show you guys how this works, because I'm telling you, yesterday it was one-shotting like pretty much everything. Tanker said it takes too long on anti-gravity. It was faster. It's definitely faster in Cursor. I will say that much. I was mainly using this inside of Cursor yesterday, so I mean, I may as well use Cursor as well, right? Let's change it over to Gemini 3.1. But something I was using is I created a copywriting skill. Would you tell me about the copywriting skill, the BridgeMind copywriting skill? So check this out, chat. And it is faster in Cursor. So Cursor, check out how fast it is in Cursor. It is way faster. Let's check it out here. Anti-gravity can be so good, but it's still so far behind. I mean, there are parts about anti-gravity that are better, though. Somebody said switch from fast mode to planning. Actually, it looks like Gemini 3.1 Pro is just a little bit slow right now. They slowed it down. It's probably the demand is off the charts because people are realizing that this model is insane. So I'm not surprised. You know, you have people that like, and this is the problem. Every time an AI model comes out, you have all these goofy AI influencers that are like, is this the best thing? Is this the best model that's in it every time, right? Like they're like, Gemini 3.1 Pro, best model ever in existence, right? And it's like, they all hype it up. And it really, the reason that I get frustrated about it is because content creators are so fake. And I've had interactions with them that it just made me like, kind of like not like the industry, if that makes sense. So I don't want to interact or do any like collaborations with these people because they're just fake, right? They just care about views and they lie, and you know. So one thing that I want to do differently is like, hey, I want people to be able to come to BridgeMind and be able to know like, okay, like this is like legit, right? Like, hey, if I'm sharing stuff with you guys, it's authentic, right? I mean, I will not approve models if they don't deserve to be approved. And look at this. So now it looks like there's an onboarding page. Do you guys see what this did? So this is what anti-gravity just did. But here's the onboarding that we're trying to create. But there is like a little bit of an issue with this. So check this out. So the BridgeMCP, Bridge Space, Bridge Voice, and then it says you're all set, right? But there's a lot of issues with this that we want to improve. Yeah, they do always say insane, yeah. So it's like, hey, I think that like, hey, what the space needs and what I hope to, you know, bring to just AI in general is like, hey, we're gonna, you know, I'm not a content creator. I'm passionate about building and entrepreneurship and vibe coding and AI, and that comes first. It will always come first. Okay, so let's see what it did. So do you guys see this? So it said, I modified the auth guard within the BridgeMind web app to actively look for onboarding equals true URL. When this parameter is present in the URL, the app will now ignore the cached local storage value, force the reset onboarding function to run so that it clears any previous state, and then automatically route you straight to the onboarding flow, okay? So that actually makes sense. The reason that the onboarding flow wasn't showing up is because it was already in my local storage. So somebody asked, who do I think is legit in the space? I don't know. I think that people that are building in public are always going to be a little bit more legit than like people that you just see making content, because like if somebody's just making content, right? Like you guys can see me doing live streams, right? And I think that that does change. Like if somebody's doing live streams, you can see them working, you can see their actual flows. I think that you can even go to like some content creators and they'll be doing live streams and they won't even really be working. They'll just be taking questions from chat the entire time and like talking about goofy stuff, right? So it's like, hey, part of my role when I'm doing the live streams is to be able to, you know, talk to you guys and interact with, engage with you guys and answer questions. And that's part of it. But honestly, like the work actually does take precedence for me. Okay, so I did just create this account. Check this out. I just created this account. And I want you to now sign in to BridgeMind using this account. This is your account that I want you to use. Yeah, I have three years of experience in software, but it's been a pretty like intense 3 years. I was basically like programming every single day, pushing like 50 commits plus for like years. So we know productivity is 10x, focus on efficiency to be 10x. That's the next stage. Yeah. I mean, once we do get a little bit of better models, this will be an interesting test of anti-gravity here. So I want to see if it's able to actually log in. So it went to the sign-in page. It's not at the sign-in page. It's at the login page. And now it went to the sign-up page. Don't go to sign-ups. Go to the login page and log in. There you go. So this is what's really cool about anti-gravity is it's actually able to navigate this and interact with it, right? And this is what I'm trying to show you guys is like, hey, look at that. So this is something that is definitely new. So you can now see it's interacting fully with the website, right? And it just, you guys saw that was anti-gravity. That was, cursor can't do that, okay? Cursor can't do that. And when I was using anti-gravity, like, you know, 2 months ago, that was like super buggy, but now it's not. MPZ said your streams got me into the gym. Let's go, MPZ. Let's go, man. So yeah, that's definitely something that you guys want to take note of, and now I have control, right? So one thing I want to do is I'm actually just going to start a 7-day free trial real quick, and yeah, you guys are going to see this. I think this is fine to show. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to, hold on, let me just put in a test card real quick so that I can, oh, I don't have webhooks, so that's not going to work. Hold on. I do want to do, we're going to do a lot of like extensive production testing because at this point, we've made so much progress with BridgeMind in like the past couple weeks. I mean, we have 130 paying subscribers. We just got 20 new subscribers yesterday to BridgeMind Pro plan. So I'm so appreciative for everybody that's, you know, signing up for BridgeMind and being basically early adopters of BridgeMind because, hey, BridgeMind's going somewhere, guys. BridgeMind's going somewhere, and we're seeing it right now, right? It's like, I think that, hey, very soon, we're going to be over 200, and then we're going to be over 300, and, hey, like, all it takes is 1,000 paying subscribers, and we're at $20,000 in MRR. So my goal is I do think that by, here, I have to put in, like, my passwords and stuff. Hold on. I think that by June, we'll be over $10,000 in MRR, maybe even sooner, probably sooner, to be honest. But the goal is that by the end of the year, I do want to be at over $50,000 MRR, and I think that's a very achievable goal. I think that will probably perform better than I'm anticipating, just because, like, hey, you do go through these ups and downs, and it's like, what happens from my experience, you'll go through like just these, it's exponential. So people like look at stuff, and I'll never forget, like, hey, before I, you know, had like some successful products, people would be like, oh, you know, they come in, they'd like bash me in the comments or whatever, right? And I've got a tough chin, so it doesn't really bother me. But like, hey, I mean, like at the end of the day, if you show up and you put in the work and you work hard, you will make progress and you will get somewhere. All right, am I using Vertex? I'm not using Vertex. No, I'm using anti-gravity right now. Okay, so we're gonna fix this. So now I'm gonna listen in on the correct port. So I'm gonna just add BridgeMind API real quick. I need to have Stripe listen locally on the correct endpoint for the webhooks. What is the command to run in my terminal for it to listen to the correct endpoint on port 8080? Okay, can I use all premium AI models in BridgeMind Pro for $20 a month? So BridgeMind Pro, like, so we have Bridge Code coming out. It'll probably release like in March. The biggest goals that we have right now is like platform stability. We have launched Bridge Voice and Bridge Space, but we're getting to stable releases. So we actually did a little bit better than we anticipated. The goal was to launch those by March 1st. We already launched them. So technically those can be crossed off our March 1st, 2026 goals. But now we're trying to get to a little bit better stable releases, work out the bugs, get to stable releases. And then once we get to stable releases there, we're going to work on Bridge Code. And my goal is that I would like to create basically the ability for people to vibe code completely for free. So once you have Bridge Code, you're able to vibe code for free. And there's a couple different strategies that I have for that, but we'll see. Give it your webhook URL. Yes, it'll get it. Yeah, so there it is. So yes, that's the correct command. I forget what the command always is. So there it is. Okay, so now we have webhooks. So now let me upgrade to Pro. Now that we have webhooks listening, that'll work. So now let me put this in. Okay, so check this out, guys. So now I can show this to you guys. So this is just the test card, right? So now when I do start free trial, I should, you know, you should see webhooks coming in, which they are. So we just saw a bunch of webhooks come in. Those are what webhooks are, and then it's going to redirect me back to the application. And then now, okay, hold on. It looks like this just created a bug. Everything is... Do you guys see this bug? Okay, which one was the one? It was this one here. You just created a huge bug. Now, whatever page I go to, I get redirected to the onboarding page. You need to fix this. So yeah, I mean, I'm very, very impressed by Gemini 3.1 Pro. I think that this is better than GPT 5.3 Codex. This is better than Opus in a lot of cases. You know, I think that a lot of people, they ask, they're like, hey, is this better? Is this model better than, you know, hey, is this one better than this other one, right? And it's like, hey, like, you have to know when to use what model, and this model here is just a significantly good UI model, and it's also very capable in other areas as well. But it doesn't mean that this is the best model across the board, right? Like, we're still going to be changing around. So, yeah, Gemini 3.1 Pro is definitely better than Codex. All right, hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting a call. All right, hold on, guys. I'm going to take this. I'm going to mute my mic. 1 second. Hey, Sam. Yeah, good morning. Yeah, you heard what I said on the stream? Yeah, I mean, Gemini 3.1 Pro is super good. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, you can try to pay me, but, like, hey, like, using this model is... Listen, I would rather use Gemini 3.1 Pro than take any money that you would give me, all right? This model is actually good. I'm not going to use that goofy Codex model that can't even center a div. So, listen, let's just slow down, Sam. Sam, slow down. I know... Sam, I know you're upset. I know you're... No, $250,000. No. 500... Oh, just slow down. Listen, I don't want to use your model, okay? I've already had a conversation with Sundar. You know, they've offered me, you know, $1 million to promote this model, so you're just gonna have to like wait. You know, you're broke, Sam. All right, you're not gonna compete with Google at this point. All right, you're just yes. Okay, when GPT-6 comes out, yes, I will work with you. Yes, but for now, this model is just so much better. I don't even want to use your model. It doesn't matter how much you give me. All right. All right. I'll let you know if anything changes. All right. See you, Sam. All right, sorry about that, guys. Just had to go on mute there for a second. Yeah, that was my ex-wife. She calls me sometimes on stream. It's tough, you know. It's no joke, you know, going through that divorce and all. All right, so that fixed that. Okay, well, here is a good example here. Yes, yeah, that. So look at this. It actually caused an issue. Do you guys see how I'm totally authenticated, right? And I'm trying to go to these pages, but the auth guard that 3.1 just created did create this bug. Do you guys see this? So this is an issue, obviously, right? So let's keep working with this. That did not fix the issue. Anytime I click anything, hold on. Actually, let's have this one test it, right? Because this one now has the ability to test it, and it's authenticated. Great work. I now want you to test the BridgeMind web app so that you can check and see what's happening with this onboarding issue. Literally, whatever page I go to, I get redirected to onboarding, and I need you to pinpoint and diagnose the bug. First, test it using the browser and figure out why this is happening, interact with it, and take note of what is happening. Even though I'm authenticated and have a pro plan, I get redirected to onboarding. Test and then figure out why this is happening. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna use like this additional feature that like, hey, Claude Code doesn't have this. Nobody has this. Nobody has browser tools that are as good as the anti-gravity. When I was using this, what was it? When anti-gravity first released, maybe like 3 months ago, you know, you knew like, okay, this has a lot of potential, but it wasn't really good yet. Random guy said, just learn coding. Your progress will be much faster with AI if you know coding. Yeah, so the thing is that like, so yeah, if you guys know my background, I have hundreds of certifications on Codecademy. I do highly suggest and recommend that you do learn the core concepts of software development. You can't not know what you're talking about. But one thing that I will also say is that that's continuing to change more and more. In my opinion, I think that as these models continue to get better, your required knowledge will get, the requirement for that will get less and less. So I've always been like, hey, very early on when these models weren't as good, you had to be way more specific in your prompts. You had to tell it all this technical stuff, right? And now it's abstracting a little bit where now the models are so smart that they're doing those things by default, basically. So I think that what a lot of people need to understand is it's like, hey, for example, with this, right? Like, let's say this is able to test. I mean, it should already be testing. Is it gonna open the URL? How do there's a way that I can like watch it in like agent. Follow along with agent, yeah. So this is like an interesting, like you can follow along with the agent. Is Gemini 3.1 Pro any good for backend code, better than Opus 4.6? Yeah, so I don't like the question better than Opus 4.6, because like here's the thing, is that it literally is task specific. I think that Opus 4.6 is a great model. You guys will see me using that model still. I just do think that this Gemini 3.1 Pro model is very, very good, and I want to use it right now. I want to use it for... Wait, hold on. What is this? Hold on. What file is this? That's interesting. So it's like, hey, it's not one or the other. It's like very task specific, right? So if I'm using Opus 4.6 on something and I'm struggling with it, and like, look at this. This is the benefit of anti-gravity. Watch this, chat. So it's like, all right, I'm here. Is it going to log in for us? Let's see if it logs all the way in. It needs my input. What does it need? Allow. GPT 5.3 Codex is what I'm referring to. Yeah, somebody said do EDX CS 50. It's free. It goes through the essentials. Very worthy of time. Yeah. In the future, it will be more important to know concepts. What is an API, webhook, integration, testing, etc. You won't need to know deep, just wide. 100%. I agree. Yeah, I am definitely advising you guys to vibe code. You know, I've been in the space for over 3 years now, and that's why I talk about it, right? It's like, hey, that's why you guys, and I try not to bash these influencers. The thing that's frustrating for me personally is that I don't feel like they actually respect the space. I don't feel like they care about it. I feel like they just care about creating content. So in a lot of areas, you have these AI influencers that are posting these videos, but they don't even really aren't really serious about vibe coding or really care about it, right? What they care about is they care about getting more views and clicks. So they'll hype stuff up with very little actual fundamental knowledge of using it in day to day, right? And I just, it's like, hey, yesterday I vibe coded for 17 hours, you know, and I'm off 4 hours of sleep because that's what true builders do. And, you know, that's what I always want to bring to you guys is I want to show up every day. And hey, even when I'm off 4 hours of sleep, I want to continue to show up and give it everything that I have, regardless of, you know, how much sleep I'm off of, or it doesn't matter, right? So it's like, let's just keep going. Do I consume caffeine? Yes, I do drink coffee. I drink 3 cups of coffee a day. What's the elevator pitch for BridgeMind? Yeah, so with BridgeMind, the great part about BridgeMind is, you know, because of the experience that I have with vibe coding, you know, there's a couple tools that are basically pivotal in your workflow. You need a good voice to text tool. You need a good ADE, an agentic development environment. You need a good CLI tool, and then you need a good task management MCP, okay? And that's what BridgeMind offers. We have BridgeMCP, we have Bridge Code, which is coming out next month. We have Bridge Space, we have Bridge Voice. You can see Bridge Voice over here, and this is literally near immediate transcription. Watch this. This is a test to showcase Bridge Voice immediate transcription. So it's immediate. The transcription of Bridge Voice, and if you guys have been watching, we did this the other day, right? It's like we did this the other day. We just basically had a Sonnet instance 10x the performance of Bridge Voice. So I just think that hey, everybody should be in the know of this technology. There is a new era of software that is coming, and it's here. And for the people that are like true builders, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm just saying hey, this is a space that you guys want to keep your eye on, and this is a skill that you want to get good at. OG Tessie said you haven't done any push-ups or drink water. I know. I'm literally, if I had a health bar, I'm at 2 HP. I'm giving it my absolute best for you guys. But after yesterday, I mean, here's the thing though, is yesterday I got so much done that it doesn't really matter that I only got 4 hours of sleep because I got so much done. It was so worth it, right? That it's I'm just very happy about it. Okay, why is this bugging out so much? One thing I will say is this is so slow. This is so slow. So I'm not happy with this on how it's currently performing. Let's go over here and let's, what was it? It was, hold on, where was that URL? Where was it? It was it this one? I think it was this one. Okay, wait, is this working now? Wait, oh, I think this is working now. It looks like it did fix. So watch this, guys. Do you guys see this? Do you guys see this UI? Do you guys see this UI? This is the great part about Gemini 3.1 Pro, is that it's insane at UI. Okay, so I want to open up Cursor. I don't know why. Whoa. All right, Gemini 3.1 Pro is struggling right now. You guys see this? I'm gonna reset Cursor. I need you to significantly improve the styling of this page, completely revamp the styling, make it look good on smaller screen sizes, but completely modernize the page but still use the BridgeMind theme. Yeah, David, I totally disagree with you. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing: is it's like, hey, I think that if you're in the space, right? I don't care if you guys disagree with it. I'm just letting you know from somebody that's been in this space on a daily basis for the past 3 years. Vibe coding is the future of software development. So I know that there's a lot of people that haven't fully come across and are at the point where they're like, okay, this is the way. But I will tell you with absolute certainty that vibe coding, agentic coding is the way of the future for software development. Once we get the next iteration of models, I think that is going to change things quite a bit. It's going to change a lot. Basically, what you're going to see is hey, there's been people that I talked to, right? And even in with this position that I have, right, as the leader of BridgeMind, the founder of BridgeMind, I get to talk to people that are incredibly intelligent every day, right? And we do that in the Discord community. If you guys haven't joined the Discord already, make sure you do so. There's a link in the chat as well as in the description. But every morning I spend time in the co-working channel. I've met a lot of you guys, and there are some incredibly intelligent people in this community. And a lot of them they'll say things like this. They'll be like, I never was interested in vibe coding. I was against vibe coding and AI coding until Opus 4.5 came along, and then now I can't stop vibe coding, right? And I think that what's going to happen is for the people that are still against AI coding, is the models get better and better. It just won't make any sense to not be vibe coding, if that makes sense. It won't make any sense to not be vibe coding. So it looks like here, Gemini, what is Gemini putting out? Is Gemini 3.1 just really struggling on tokens per, is there just, I think there's just massive demand right now or something. 57 tokens per second. I mean, it looks fine. It looks fine. But yeah, if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. It's a little bit more of a chill stream for me today. I'm only off 4 hours of sleep. I worked 17 hours yesterday with Gemini 3.1 Pro. So I'm pretty much just pushing through it. I don't really care if I'm tired. I'm showing up no matter what. I do not care. Yeah. I just don't care. I've worked too hard to get to where I am to care about being tired. And that's the thing, is that a lot of people, it's hey, when you put in that work, right? Years of work, and you build up a skill, you just can't stop, right? Hackademic said, I just showed my boss execs the new platform scaffold I created, and they've given me full permission to build the new platform, and have already agreed to pay $150 a month for my Claude. That's awesome, man. Hackademic, shout out to you. Hackademic, if you guys remember him, he's presented during one of our project sharing events. Really cool guy, super sharp. Probably created one of the coolest projects I've ever seen. One of our project sharing events. It was literally, I think it was what, Jarvis, and it was just insane. It was a personal assistant that had access to his sleep. You were able to talk to it. It was insane. I was super impressed by it. Okay, let's go over here. And Gemini 3.1 Pro is a little bit slow right now, but something I want to show you guys is I want to go over to Cursor real quick. And do you guys see it is slow? Definitely, when I was using this at 1 a.m. last night, it was a little bit more performant. I think it's getting overloaded right now by people. But let's go over to this. Or wait, no, it's this one right here. I want to show this to you guys. So if I go over to, wait, hold on, do I just need to refresh Cursor? Because I definitely notice a performance issue right now. You guys notice this? Whoa, hold on. Activity. What's going on? Oh, 83 gigs. All right, what's causing it? Oh. All right, I have a next server that's taking up 13 gigs. Okay. Close. Yes, definitely close. Okay. So can we relaunch cursor, or maybe we just need to kind of clean this up a little bit here. Hold on, let's just clean this up, chat. Let's clean this up. All right, Hackademics Def has the best one right now. I think Quad is second. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Also, speaking of Quad, if you guys haven't seen this, Dr. Vibe. So he just joined my Quad session. So this is a really cool project that somebody submitted for the project sharing event. Another thing that I want to use is, and this is so cool. This is, I just want to kind of like show you guys this. So there's a plugin called Snitch. And if you guys are like know that, look at this. So he's working on BridgeMind. I mean, this is like, Quad built this so quickly, and I haven't upgraded to the latest version. I'm pretty sure there's a BridgeMind skin though. Hold on. He told me that it was updated so that it does have the BridgeMind skin. So let's go over here real quick. He told me that it didn't have the auto updated. So I want to show this to you guys because there's two projects that have been submitted for the BridgeMind Vibathon that I thought were pretty cool. So you guys have to see this because it's pretty cool. Let's quit this. Let's quit Dr. Vibe, and then let's re-download. And I'll show you guys, if you guys want to download this, a lot of people from the BridgeMind community are actually using it right now. Oh wait, I have to like accept, yeah, I have to like click this. Hold up, chat. So, okay, I quit Dr. Vibe. Let's pull this up now. Where is it, Dr. Vibe? Where is he? Okay, here he is. Okay, so I think it's quadslab.io. So if you guys have a Mac, you guys can go check this out. So look up quadslab.io. And this is Quad's Lab. So this is a member of the BridgeMind Discord community. He's a super cool guy. He actually also streams. So if you go to quadslab.io, you'll also be able to check out his YouTube. He streams every single day. I mean, you can even tell from his website, like this is just a really sharp guy. He's like been a software developer for 12 years. He vibe codes daily. Just a super cool guy. But let's check this out. So this is Dr. Vibe. So this is what he created for the BridgeMind Vibathon, and you can immediately see like this guy is sharp. So check this out. So we're gonna download this, and I'm gonna install this. So this should have the latest version. But if you have a Mac, definitely try this out. So this is basically your vibe coding companion, and this is an entry for the BridgeMind Vibathon. So I'm pretty sure he pushed an update that allows me to be able to customize him. So let's go to settings real quick, and appearance. Is it possible? Where do I go to actually change his settings? DevTools, about, dashboard is in the dashboard. Does anybody know how to change it with Dr. Vibe? Yeah, I don't know how to change the skin, but there's multiple skins that you can change to. I just don't know how to do it. But another thing is like so this is Kerr's submission. He may be presenting for the demo today. But something I want to show you guys is you can install this plugin, right? And it's called Snitch, okay? And what this is a Claude Code plugin that is a comprehensive security audit with evidence-based findings, okay? So check this out. All I have to do is Snitch, right? And actually, let me go to the correct directory for this. So I'm going to go to BridgeMind API, and a lot of people, they're like, hey, security. Oh, okay, Quad said appearance. Okay, settings, appearance. Oh, character skin. There it is. I don't think I have it in this version. Quad. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just type Snitch, okay? I'm going to do Claude, and then I'm going to do Snitch. And what you guys are going to see is that I can literally just do Snitch, right? Hold on. Oh, do I not have it? I don't think I have it installed in this directory. Hold on, I don't have it installed in that directory. So let's go back out, and we'll use it in that directory. It's fine. I should have just used it there anyway. You need to change the sprite. Did you download the latest package? Yeah, I just downloaded it off the off your website. Yeah, definitely go check out quadslab.io. How do you manage the security aspects of a vibe-coded application before the market release? Is there an AI that can help in this too? Yeah, so Cami, this actually is a perfect example to show you this. So this is a submission from Kerr. So if you guys have seen Kerr in our vibe coding community. So what this is this is a Claude Code plugin that scans for security vulnerabilities. So you can see here that it does a quick scan, or you can do number 2, which is a web security test, secrets and authentication, modern stack, compliance, performance, infrastructure, a full system scan, or a custom selection. I'm just gonna do a quick scan. I mean, look at how comprehensive this is, chat. So look at this, quick scan. I can just do quick scan, and it's able to scan my API for security vulnerabilities. And this is the thing, is like, I see stuff like this, and I see stuff like Dr. Vibe, I see the creativity, I see what people are building, I see the quality of it, and I don't even know what to say because it's just so awesome. And there's that consortium project too, if you guys remember, B-Wall presented that, and the guy's basically a genius. He built a end-to-end like encrypted system so that you could manage your Claude Code instances from your phone, from an app, you know. And I'm like, all right, so it's crazy. It's crazy. So it's starting the scan, and I need a link to this stuff because I want you guys to test this out. So I'm gonna drop a link. Make sure you guys go support Quad. I mean, I've seen like dozens of people using Dr. Vibe in the community. Everybody was playing around with it this morning. Just a super creative project, and I mean, he's literally dancing around the screen and stuff. I mean, who creates this, right? A smart person that has a high level of creativity is who. So shout out to Quad, because I just think that he did an incredible job with this. It makes me just proud of this community, to be honest. So I just dropped in Quad's lab. You can go to his YouTube here. Go subscribe to him on YouTube. This is his YouTube channel. Go check him out for sure. But you can download Dr. Vibe here as well. If you just go to Tools, it's at Dr. Vibe, and you can download it on Mac OS. And then for Kerr's application, which we're testing out right now, you can go to BridgeMind, and you can go to View Submissions. I'll actually paste it in the chat as well. But check this out. It's Kerr's submission. I think it's on like the second page. Let's see here. I think it's like down here. Okay, yeah, number 24. So this is an open source project, and you can install it. It's a plugin. Check this out. I just dropped the GitHub repo. Make sure you guys star this. Right now, it has 5 stars. I just gave it 6. Let's get it up to at least 10 stars on GitHub. But this is a pretty cool project. So let's go back over here, and you can see that it is scanning for security vulnerabilities. Ian said Snitch is now integrated into Consortium. That's awesome. That's awesome. He doesn't know it, but it is. That's awesome. Okay, so let's go over here, and one thing about this is that just like with the permissions here, I mean, I will say anti-gravity is still not quite there yet, in my opinion. It's good. It's good, but it's not there yet. It's a little bit slow. It's all a little bit slow today. Anti-gravity just in general is a little bit slow. Hold on, we actually have to get everything launched again, so let's go over here and let's get this all launched. Honestly, let's actually use bridge space. So bridge space is better than warp at this point. So bridge space, let's close out of warp, and let's use bridge space, because at this point, I mean, bridge space is, in my opinion, better. So let's just use bridge space, and bridge space is a great way for you to be able to manage your agentic development environment. So check this out, chat. So this is bridge space. This is a product in the BridgeMind Vibe Coding Suite. It's included in your BridgeMind Pro subscription. And let's just launch a quick terminal. I'm going to launch 8 terminals here, and I'm just going to open up. Let's open up the BridgeMind directory here. Dr. Vibe, he loves it. He loves it. He's dancing over there. So let's open up 8 terminals, and all these terminals are now launched. We just opened up Claude and all the terminals, and now we have 8 Claude instances, right? So let's open up another terminal, and I'm going to do 6 instead. And we're going to open it up in the desktop, but this time we're not going to launch any AI instances, because we're just going to run, we're basically just going to run all of our instances here. So watch this, chat. So I'm going to cd into BridgeMind UI. I'm going to run npm run dev. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to cd into BridgeMind API. I'm going to run npm run start dev. I'm going to cd into BridgeMind web app, and we're going to run npm run dev. And I'm going to cd over into BridgeMind docs. So this is actually another project that I haven't showed you guys yet. I was working on this last night at around 12 o'clock at night. So I'm gonna go here. All right, So npm run dev. Wait, hold on. cd BridgeMind. Let's do admin, because I also need to build out the admin portal just with thousands of users at this point. Okay, hold on. It's is it what's running on port? Okay, hold on. We just need to make sure. So let's go to one of these instances and let's drop in BridgeMind docs. I want this to run on port 3000. Oh wait, hold on. Did Bridge Voice? Oh, we closed down Bridge Voice. Yeah, here on. Let's launch Bridge Voice real quick. All right, we're gonna open up Bridge Voice. Okay, I actually need to install the latest version of Bridge Voice. Speaking of which. Why do you create so many instances? Because at the end of the day, you have to do this. Daniel, what's up, man? How are you doing? I'm doing great. Yeah, this is the way to do it. Okay, so I do need to install the latest version of Bridge Voice. So let me actually do that real quick. I'm going to quit, and then I'm going to reinstall. I do believe that we have the auto updaters now working for these projects. So now that we have the auto updaters, like if you are on a version of Bridge Voice or Bridge Space and haven't downloaded the latest version, I would recommend it. So all you have to do is just uninstall it, because we kind of were just shipping, right? So you can download the DMG off the website. This is another thing that we're gonna have to build into the actual like flow, is that during the onboarding process, and we'll build this out today, the onboarding process needs to have this set up. Okay. All right, Bridge Voice. All right, and again, guys, yeah, I mean, today, I got 4 hours of sleep last night, so I'm just pushing through it. It was definitely worth it. I pushed so much code yesterday. I had 86 commits. 86 commits was insane. Okay, so yeah, definitely download the latest version of Bridge Voice, because that does have the update that's needed. So let's see here. Is this now working? Yeah. Oh, it works perfectly. Let's go, chat. All right, so perfect. So let's now go here, and what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna start giving. I want you to run this by default on port 3003. So we're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna pass in BridgeMind, and finally we do have stable releases, right? So I've been like kind of waiting for stable releases, but I think the latest releases are good for like Bridge Voice and Bridge Space. Like these are good. So let's move Dr. Vibe over there. Can we do a quick check? Oh, we closed our warp instance, didn't we? Hold up. We closed our warp instance. Let's kick off this real quick. I actually closed that warp instance. So again, let's run Snitch again. And again, I mean, this is such a creative project. Like even the name. I mean, I mean, that's the biggest thing. It's like, for me, I've been doing this for so many years that I have never been happier just to like genuinely have a community of people that are passionate about this technology as much as I am. That for me is like, just in itself is just amazing. Somebody was talking yesterday in one of our, it was in our co-working channel, and they were saying, man, like I'm your age, and you know, I started vibe coding at the same time, like when ChatGPT came out, and I'm just like realizing, like, yeah, there's a lot of people that have this shared experience of literally their entire life changing because of this technology, and I'm one of those, and I know that there's a lot of people in the BridgeMind community that they're also those people, right? Okay, this Snitch plugin runs so well. This isn't Warp, this is Bridge Space. So it is real frustrating that, let's do BridgeMind web app. So we're gonna use Opus 4.6 for a little bit. Let's check out, is the Gemini CLI finally running this? Let's run Gemini real quick, and let's see if the model is finally in here. So if you guys know, like a lot of people were complaining, I actually was also complaining a little bit, because I have, you know, the AI Ultra plan for Google, and you can see that the models, the Gemini 3.1 is still not in the model selector, which is just ridiculous. Like how do you have a service that doesn't launch the latest model? Like people obviously want the latest model. Like why are you not launching the latest model? It's so weird in your CLI tool. Hey, look who's in the chat. NS, how's it going, NS? Good to see you. All right, so that looks good. BridgeMind web app. I need you to review the logic associated with the onboarding page. Would you make it so that the onboarding page does not have the sidebar? The onboarding page should be full screen with no sidebar included. Review this and update accordingly. So I want to do that for the onboarding. The onboarding, I mean, Gemini 3.1 actually, it's had a little bit of issues so far today. I think like there's so much demand for it. People are probably starting to realize how good it is, right? I mean, I can notice immediately. People were like flaming me because I made a video yesterday, right? That was hooking it up with my OpenClaw agents, and I was like, listen guys, this model is like really good. I was saying, right? And I was getting flamed for saying that, but it's just true, right? Like literally, when new models come out, I can tell very quickly when they're good. So here's anti-gravity. It's logging in with my username and password that I gave it. What does Dr. Vibe do? Dr. Vibe is basically your vibe coding buddy. Quad can probably explain it better than I can, but he just hangs out. He tells you when it takes breaks. He dances around the screen, but you can see he's hanging out right now. He has hooks to Claude Code, so he knows like what's going on. It's just an incredibly creative project. How much money do I spend on subscriptions? I spend $585 a month. Also, guys, we are going to hit 48,000 subs today. Right now, we're at 47,911. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're only, 89 subscribers away, so we're going to hit it today. So a quick check here. We are currently at 194 likes. There are 408 people watching. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's go over here and check out how everything's doing. So here is Snitch running that scan. Okay, so it already fixed it. So that's the thing, like right now, Opus 4.6 is a little bit better than Gemini 3.1, just in like literally right now, just in terms of speed. So let's go over here and see, hey, like what's going on here? Let's move Dr. Vibe out of the way just a little bit so we can get in here. So I do want to sign in. The amount of work that I got done yesterday, I mean, hey, if you work 17 hours, I mean, it's probably a little bit more than that, to be honest. But Gemini just pretty much rewrote the entire application. It was insane. It was insane. But like even like these pages, right? Like these could be significantly improved by Gemini 3.1. I know they can. It's just that like it's a little bit slow. I need you to improve, significantly change and improve the styling of these pages. Right now the styling is terrible. I need you to look at other pages of the site and update accordingly so that these are modern, unique, professional, and use best practices for styling and reflect the BridgeMind brand. Hard Hacker said, "I love seeing Dr. Vibe on the screen." Let's go, man. I mean, I gotta do whatever I can to support. And here's the thing: is it's like I like just genuinely enjoy the people that are in the community, right? It's and that's why I think that BridgeMind has such a good feel to it, right? Is it's like, you know, I just think that this project is so creative, you know? So creative. Like, to see what you guys are building just, like, reinforces everything that we're doing, like, so much more. You know, it's just really cool. So this is Snitch. Yeah, so Ian with Redbird, he's actually the one, if you guys see him in the chat, he's the one that made this. Super sharp guy. And he made this, and just, like, the flow of all of it is so intuitive. I mean, you can just download the plugin, right? You install the plugin with Claude Code, and it'll just walk you through, and it'll be able to run an entire, like, security audit just through, like, just you being able to click, like, one or two, right? So it's very, very impressive. Like, here, this onboarding redirect bug. So anti-gravity is, now that I'm using it a little bit more, not doing great here. Yeah, Dr. Vibe is always vibing for sure. Alright, but even like today, the I mean, where's cursor right now on my screen? Oh yeah, didn't we have to close cursor? Okay, hold up here. Cursor seems to be having some issues here. Alright, let's see if it's a little bit faster. We had to restart cursor. Have I tried Snitch? Yeah, Giga Snitch, yeah. We need to know how you run many instances and they don't bother each other, merge conflicts. If you can unblock me, I can skyrocket my progress. Yeah, so I mean, the biggest thing, like, when talking about that is, like, I can't really give you a great answer other than just like practice, right? Like, hey, if you show up every day, you work with it, you do gain a skill of understanding what all your agents are working on. Like, that's the best way I can explain it, is that, like, if I'm launching it, and I'm not really launching a bunch of, honestly, like, I'm not launching a ton of agents right now just because I'm, like, totally sleep deprived. But I'm pushing through it. I'm doing the best that I can. Also, like, this is kind of annoying. Reconnecting. What is going on with Gemini 3.1 today? Yeah, there's too much demand. Yeah, too much demand on anti-gravity today. Just for Gemini 3.1 in general, they're having, like, some serious issues. Also, what is Cursor? Cursor is doing a terrible job for me today as well. All right, I think that the best thing to do today is probably to just use, honestly, to use bridge space. Jeez, what is wrong with Cursor? All right, so it said scan complete. So I'm going to do fix all issues. So these are all its findings. So you can see here that it says, and this is what's so cool. Look at this, guys. You guys see this? Quick scan results, overall risk medium, and then it says finding 0 critical security vulnerabilities, 0 high, 5 medium, and then 4 low. So medium findings, here are the medium findings, and then here are the low findings. And then all I have to do is say fix issues. Let's do one by one. And actually, we'll do, you guys know me. All at once, sub-agents, 30 of them. Super Combo asked, is Gemini 3.1 in the CLI yet? I keep checking. It's so frustrating. It looks to me like, I mean, I was using Gemini 3.1 this morning as well as last night and all day yesterday, and it was performing really, really well. But now, I have to tell you guys, it's performing poorly. There's a ton of demand. I think they're having some issues here. All right, so something else that we're going to work on that I'm going to show you guys real quick is if I go over to localhost 3003, something that I need to create is the BridgeMind docs page. So this is something that I was working on. This is BridgeMind docs. Let's move Dr. Vibe over here. So BridgeMind docs, Gemini 3 Pro set this up for us. I need you to use the front-end design plugin to be able to redesign this page a little bit. Make sure that the header is centered with proper padding and margin. And then I need you to redesign the page. I want the page to have, like, I want the sidebar to basically be on, like, the left as a sidebar on the left side, and then the main content of the page. Launch 5 sub-agents. Some of those sub-agents should search the internet and find the best practices for docs websites, because this is a docs website, and we just want to make sure that it follows best practices. Review, launch 5 sub-agents. That will help improve this. And right now, we just need to focus on styling and formatting. So do that, update the code respectively, and then come back to me when you are done. All right, WDan said, Hackademic, no specific recorded workflow. I've been building that over the last year or so. Tools like conductor.build help extract some of the process of work trees, etc. Super Combo just sent a tweet. I want to check it out. But yeah, just as a reminder for anybody joining, I got 4 hours of sleep last night, so I am just pushing through today. We have a Vibathon demo day. We're planning on it for 2 p.m. I do want to check. I had a Discord link here. Oh, shoot. Okay. It looks like Quad did just send me the Dr. Vibe upload link. Let me see here. Why can I not open this visit site? Is my computer just maxed out on activity? What is going on? 78? Using 78 gigs of RAM. I need a better computer for sure. All right. For the docs, you should use Fumadox. Oh, it's going to Stripe. It launched Stripe. It's like, let's go check out Stripe. No, don't copy Stripe. What is Fumadox? Wait, hold up. I gotta check out this tweet. 17 hours of work, 7 hours of sleep. Dude, not even 7 hours. 7 hours would be nice. All right, let's run another scan. You know, what's interesting about this Snitch project is I can just be running scans constantly, you know? Run scans, run scans. Okay, what is going on? Is there like, did the music stop for you guys, or is it just me? All right, stop for everybody. Let's see here. What happened here? Oh, I think Chrome is frozen. Hold on, my Chrome is not responding. I think it's Google Anti-Gravity that's doing this to me. It's Google Anti-Gravity that's doing this to us, chat. Let's quit. Quit Anti-Gravity. This is, there's something going on with Anti-Gravity that's like using everything very intensely. Let me get Google Chrome closed and then relaunch it. All right, we'll get the music back on in just a second, chat. Hold up. Force quitting stuff. Jeez, okay. Okay. Force quit. Force quit. All right. And then open this. All right, Google Chrome is like very frozen for me, so hold on, chat. All right, do I just have to launch Safari? All right, there we go. Oh my gosh. All right, we're back. We are back. All right, there we go. All right, we're back. Let me know if that's good volume for you guys. Yeah, Google products, love RAM. All right, so here's Snitch again coming back to me and asking, what scan would you like to run? So there's performance, there's infrastructure, there's a full system scan, compliance. I actually liked the other scan that I did. I mean, I guess it's done. So let's decline that. Would you tell me what you updated and do another, hold on, let's just run Snitch again and see, like, okay, this will be really interesting. So let's run Snitch again, right? And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it back through the same exact scan that I just put it through. And I'm curious if it, like, will find more, if you guys know what I mean. How much gigabytes of RAM do I have? I've got 96 gigs, which probably isn't enough for, like, streaming and stuff. I probably need to get, when they release the new M5 Studios, I'll probably get a new M5 Studio with some more RAM. Okay, so it already completed that. Can I do one here? Yeah, so I did one. Oh, wait. I guess I did a performance scan. So this is going to be, it's going to be scanning memory leaks, N+1 queries, and performance problems. How do I get Dr. Vibe there? So definitely go check out Quad's Lab. So this is a member of the BridgeMind community, super cool guy. I mean, just look at this. I mean, this guy's a legend. So check this out. If you go to this and you go to tools, you can go to Dr. Vibe and you can download it on macOS there. And you can also use it on Windows. It's packageable. Like, you can download the official DMG on Mac, but you can also just, like, you know, clone the GitHub repo. It is open source. So it's going to find all the exploits we put in your new software to steal your API keys. Oh, geez. Okay, what is Fumadox? You may have meant Fumadox rather than Fumadox. It is a documentation framework built on top of Next.js. It provides tools for building documentation sites using the app router, which features like MDX support, search, sidebar navigation, and content collections. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see what, I've never seen this. Fumadox? Shout out to whoever recommended this. This is interesting. So, oh, wow. Oh, well, that's perfect. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, shout out who in the chat said that. So Fumadox is actually probably what we want, because this will basically be able to create it for us. All right, let's go to BridgeMind docs. I have decided that I want to completely refactor our docs to use. All right, I'm just going to drop this in and then drop in the docs. I want you to do an in-depth review of the documentation of Fumadox and to create an agent team that will be created to help us refactor from a Next.js website to implementing Fumadox, respectively. Make sure that we still include the BridgeMind logo and the BridgeMind theme, but I now want you to create a team and completely refactor this to a Fumadox website. All right, so this is going to create an agent team. Right now, for all of you guys wondering, so Gemini 3.1 Pro is very, very good, but currently the performance is like stifled. It's very slow. It's I think they're receiving a ton of demand because people are realizing that the model is insane. I mean, I just couldn't, I couldn't stop using it yesterday. I was like so addicted to it, you know what I mean? I was like, oh my gosh, this model's insane. XCarm said, I use Fumadox, it's really good. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I need to make a quad command at this point for sure. All right, so let's see here. So it found 2 medium vulnerabilities here, and I'm just gonna do fix issues batch. I mean, this product is genius, and something that I've actually been considering as well is that for the Vibathon, as you guys know, so today is demo day 2 of the Vibathon, and I was considering that for the winners of the Vibathon, I'm considering adding in, so that you have $5,000 in prizes, right? But I'm also considering on, for those that win the Vibathon, I'm going to make basically like a marketing campaign for you guys. So not only will you guys get prizes, but I'm also going to create like marketing videos on BridgeMind promoting your product, or basically promoting whatever you want me to promote on BridgeMind, just as a token of appreciation and just as basically a reward for being able to create something and win the Vibathon. So that was something that I was thinking about last night that I kind of want to just throw out there, that's definitely something that I'm considering. So if you guys go to bridgemind.ai, there are a lot of entries to the BridgeMind Vibathon. And if you go to the submissions, there's $5,000 in total prizes. But basically something that I'm considering adding is that, hey, the top winners, they're going to be invited to the BridgeMind live stream to be able to demo their products. But I'm considering making it so that not only that, like, hey, you guys get cash prizes, but I'll also make videos showcasing your project and showcasing what you built and promoting it through BridgeMind in the community and on X, and just basically putting it out there that, hey, like, this is what people created, and this is who won the Vibathon. So that's just something I'll throw it out there, definitely a consideration. But like, there's stuff like Dr. Vibe, like, we need to bring Dr. Vibe to the whole world, you know? Like, Snitch, this is like such a valuable tool. You know what I mean? Like, backlinks would be great, yeah. Can I start a vibe coding space where people hop in a channel and vibe code, no talking, like a virtual co-working space? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, right now we have the co-working space, but people talk in there. Should do a exclusive mastermind group too for the top winners to work together and leverage each other's unique skills and stuff. Well, the thing is like, we already kind of have that. Like, the BridgeMind community, like, I hang out in the co-working channel every day with some of you guys, and it's always a good time. You know, I basically start every day just hanging out and co-working with people from the BridgeMind Discord community. It's awesome. But yeah, on the Vibathon, that's definitely what I was thinking. Zorak said, good idea. It will show off real projects built in the BridgeMind community. Yeah. All right, so it says that these are now done. I mean, this is a good project. It's amazing. Yeah, shout out to the real ones in co-working for sure. All right, let's open up Cursor real quick. All right, let's go to BridgeMind web app here. And what I want to check is, let's log in. Okay, so let's log in real quick. Okay, so I'm gonna log in, and then let's do, what is it? It's onboarding equals true. Okay, so check this out, guys. So this is the logic that Gemini 3.1 built for us, and then now we're moving forward. But look at this. So if we do localhost 3001, the logic here is if onboarding equals true, right? Oops. Hold on, chat. Let's go back. Basically, if onboarding equals true, it's going to go to onboarding, right? So you're going to see BridgeMCP, bridge space, bridge voice, and you're going to go through this brief onboarding process, right? So it's very easy. You can download here. So this is the onboarding process that goes through. Okay, here, now you can download it. So what I'm considering is that in order to be able to actually download the DMGs and whatnot, it may be smart to make it so that... Let me think on that. Let's see if Gemini 3.1 Pro is back. Is it performing again? Yeah, the networking effect is definitely strong, yeah. Space Trip said, I want to ask you, I use Claude Code with API in 4 days. I spent $150. Would it be better to buy the max plan? 100%, dude. If you're using Claude through the API, I don't even know how you're eating food. It's so expensive. Definitely get the max plan if you haven't already. Okay, so this is going to basically refactor everything to Fumadox. And we created a team for this. So you can see it has a content migrator. I don't know what other members are in the team. Can we do, if we do down, I think we can expand. So main. So right now it only has a content migrator, but that's a Claude team. Yeah. Yeah. Zorak 100%. All right, look at this, guys. So Gemini 3.1 Pro is deprecated. It is not performing at all. Look at it in cursor. Won't even work in cursor. Like, there's basically no way to access it. That's insane. How do you even, like... Okay, this is actually a very poor release from Google. Yeah, 100% Ian. Yeah, so Gemini 3.1 Pro just not working at all. That's so unfortunate because I was using it all day yesterday and this morning too. Is anybody else having this issue? Somebody said try Gemini 3.1 Pro in Kilo Code. How can we check if Gemini 3.1 is down or throttled? Ian asked, what's the tokens per second in OpenRouter? Well, in OpenRouter, it looked fine. Let's check it out. Yeah, I mean, 45. It was 60 this morning. The uptime. Yeah, I don't know. That's so weird. Also, guys, we're up to 233 likes. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. The like goal we've got is 300 likes. Again, you know, a little bit more of a laid-back day for me. Only got 4 hours of sleep last night, so just chugging along, pushing through it. Continuing to make some progress, but I mean, I worked 17 hours yesterday, so I made so much progress. It's fantastic. But I knew that it was going to come at a price, and the price is that today wasn't going to be as productive. But like, guys, even while we've been on stream, you know, pro subscriptions are coming in like just so fast. So shout out to everybody that's, you know, subscribing, whether it's from streams or wherever. You know, I just appreciate it. But I'm so frustrated because I want to do a complete revamp with Gemini 3.1, but I can't even access it. So I'm a little bit frustrated by that, to be honest. I will say though that the onboarding does look good. So I'll like run through onboarding real quick with you guys so that you guys can see it. So check this out. So let's say we go to get started, right? Let's go to get started, and I'm gonna sign up. So hold on, let's actually go here. So if we go to pricing, and this is something that Gemini 3.1 Pro did yesterday as well. So this functionality that you're about to see was built by Gemini 3.1 Pro. So if I just do, let's just do BridgeMind apps, 5001. Okay, so check this out. So let's do start building, right? So it's going to redirect me to this where I have to confirm my email. So we're gonna go over here. And even like the verification emails, I updated these with Gemini 3.1 Pro and it's amazing. It's amazing. So I'll do verify email. It's going to redirect me to a Stripe checkout session where I'm now going to, here's what it looks like. I'm now going to put in everything. Just put in my test card. Oh my gosh, Dr. Vibe is cracking me up. He said, mass edits detected, 5 files touched, big moves. Big moves, chat. All right, why does the styling suck here? Also, does the auto redirect? It does auto redirect. Okay, so now this is the auth flow to watch though. So first of all, why is it the performance here sucks? But I don't know what's up with the performance. Bouncy Clip said cold plunge at 300. That will get us dialed in again. Honestly, today, yeah, I don't know. I think that just a little bit more of a casual day. Looks like you're squashing bugs. 1 fixed cycle so far. What is going on here? So is there just issues with the web app right now? Let's go over to BridgeBase and see what's happening. Ooh. Somebody said, don't you never get stuck in the engineer mentality when vibe coding instead of... Yeah, I mean, with like marketing and stuff, I mean, I think that I've learned a lot in this journey about marketing, and the marketing strategy I've implemented for BridgeMind is working. It's working well, and I think it's only going to improve, especially as the products get better and better. There's going to be more opportunities to showcase things that are valuable, you know? Yeah, Snitch strikes again. Yeah, let's do another scan here. Let's launch Snitch. So I basically can just run Snitch over and over again to find vulnerabilities in my application. Quad said the best thing about the Vibathon, in my opinion, is that we are starting a project that isn't ending when the Vibathon ends. We're continuing to work and improve them. Yeah, that is cool, because it's like, and that's why I definitely am considering where it's like, hey, in terms of, like I said, being able to not only give you guys prizes, right? Like, oh, you know, money is one thing. But I think, honestly, what's more important than money is, like, marketing, right? So if I can help you guys in that way, I think that would just be, like, really cool, right? Where it's like, hey, you guys get the cash prize, but then also I'll make a video where I'm, like, vibe coding with whatever it ends up being. Some of the top projects that I've seen so far personally are the Consortium project, Dr. Vibe, and Snitch. Those projects are really cool. So far, like, those are the ones that I'm seeing where I'm like, these guys did a pretty good job. So if you guys haven't tried it, definitely download the Snitch plugin, try Dr. Vibe, and then Consortium is at consortium.dev. It's pretty cool. So let's take this over here. Oh, that's not good. Alright. Let's launch anti-gravity again and see if they fix their stuff. Open agent. Oh. Vision reset. Oh shoot, guys, Dr. Vibe tells me I need a break. I'm gonna need to what do I need to do? Vision reset. Hey, look, he's covering his eyes. Oh my gosh. The creativity of this project is off the charts. Dude literally covers his eyes and then after starts like celebrating. It's funny. Alright, BridgeMind UI. Why is the styling of this terrible? Make it more modern and fit with the BridgeMind theme and colors. Review and figure out where this is coming from. It's during the sign up flow. Fix this. Make the styling better here. Do not use the browser tools. Just review the error and update the code respectively. It's not an error. By error, I just mean the poor styling. You guys are seeing me on 1 HP. This is me on 1 HP, guys. 1 HP. Dr. Vibe has more energy than I do right now. Look at Dr. Vibe. That's where we're going for energy. Is this working? Oh, yeah, it is. Shoot, chat. I feel like we gotta hit at least 180 bomb. I'm exhausted, but chat, it needs to be done. It needs to be done. Let's hit an 80 bomb. Let's go, chat. We're gonna hit an 80 bomb. We're gonna get the energy back. Let's go. I do need a chug jug. I need a chug jug, and the only way to get a chug jug is by I drop it in 80 bomb. Who cares if you're tired? Let's grind. Okay, if I'm dropping an 80 bomb right now. Okay, this is terrible. Oh my gosh. Anti-gravity just struggling. All right, chat. If I'm dropping an 80 bomb, you guys at least got to drop a 10, 20 bomb, 30 bomb, 40 bomb, literally whatever you can hit. Let's go. Maybe we should grab a cup of coffee, guys. What do you think? Shoot, maybe coffee. That'll fix everything, right? All right, let's drop an 80 bomb, chat. Who's in? Who's with me? Let's go. All right, 80 bomb, chat. 80 bomb off of 4 hours of sleep. That gives me plus 10. So technically it's a 90 bomb. All right. Somebody said they'll do an 80 click. Probably no cold plunge today. I'm trying to get through the day. Maybe we should do the cold plunge. Maybe that's what we need, right, chat? You did 10. Let's go, man. 3.5. Let's go. All right, well, Gemini 3.1 Pro did work there. What was happening for the performance? All right, so guys, check this out. So finally, Gemini 3.1 Pro did work in anti-gravity. So check this out. So now I'm going to drop in this. I now want you to significantly improve the styling of the onboarding page. This is the first thing that people see when they get into the application. So the styling needs to be perfect. It needs to be animated and concise and really help walk people through understanding what BridgeMind is and being able to set stuff up. Do not go to the browser and look at it. Just review the code and improve the styling. Make it more modern. Make it have the BridgeMind branding. You can reference the main BridgeMind UI website for this. Cass said 300 likes equals cold plunge. His idea. Shoot. I need you to do an in-depth review and then update the onboarding accordingly. Okay, Dr. Vibe is saying drink water. So I gotta go grab some water, chat. I'll be back. Somebody said they did 40, a 40 bomb. Let's go. Python said cold plunge will get us dialed in while Gemini 3.1 just refuses to work. Yeah. Yeah. Well, oh my gosh, chat. Gemini 3.1 is just, yeah, it is. That's a good word for it. Refusing to work. Usually I stream about like 4 to 5 hours per day, but I'll work about like 10 hours a day on average, I would say. Yesterday I worked 17 hours. Honestly, a little bit more than that. I'm just not counting like the shower, but I was pretty much working from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. So, all right, let's let that work. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. Dr. Vibe told me that I need to rest my eyes and get some water, so I'll be right back. The only thing missing from Dr. Vibe is my ability to speak to him. I want to be able to talk to him. Academic said we need a heart rate monitor on the screen. That is very true. All right, let's go, chat. Nothing's gonna hold us back, all right? Gemini 3.1 Pro is so poor. The performance is so bad. Look at that. Scan complete, all 9 categories passed clean. So that's Snitch for you, right? Av said, can you edit Dr. Vibe with custom notification like when to do 100 bomb? What if I... Well, there are some skins. I probably should download like the latest version. Quad sent it to me on DMs. I tried to go to it, but I was having an issue with my Chrome. But here it is. Okay, let's try this out. So this is the updated version. Hold on, let's quit Dr. Vibe and let's re-download him. So we're gonna re-download the DMG here. Replace. Okay, so I did just update it. So let's now, so Quad said that now it should be like, okay, this should have the skins, and I should be able to turn it to the BridgeMind skin. So go to, I think it was settings, right? And then appearance. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, BridgeMind. No way, this is sick. That is so cool. All right, you guys see this? Oh, wow. You can even change the skin tone. That is so sick. Oh my gosh. All right, also there's like some, okay, this is so cool. Oh my gosh, I love this. All right, we'll do a BridgeMind theme. Look at him, he's dancing. I mean, to make this, you have to be like pretty smart. Okay, all right, perfect. It looks like, so we had an entire Claude team that was working on this. Let me pull this over here and let's go to localhost 3003. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, so guys, so this is Fumadox. So this is what, whoever recommended that in the chat, thank you, because Fumadox is basically like, instead of you having to, like, oh my gosh, yeah, look at that. So that's Fumadox for you. That's great. So let's launch another Claude instance here. All right, let's go to BridgeMind docs, and then we're gonna add BridgeMind UI. Update the BridgeMind docs to have the exact same theme, like the same color for the dark mode as the BridgeMind actual website does. Review this in depth and then update the docs website accordingly. I mean, this is the cool part about the Vibathon is that I literally get to use the projects that people created. Like this security scan, this Snitch is like super useful. So look at this. Finally, final tally across all 3 scans. 9 fixes applied, 2 accepted low-risk items. I mean, I'm just so beyond impressed by, I mean, you've got BridgeMind dancing across the screen, Dr. Vibe. Claude is doing recon across your files. The plan is forming. I mean, who does this stuff? Like, this is insane. I'm so impressed, guys. So cool. Oh my gosh. All right. Is the drag and drop terminal issue fixed? Not in this version. Okay, let's check up on anti-gravity. So look at this, guys. So anti-gravity, agent terminated due to an error. So there's like some big errors. Like it's so frustrating because the rollout went so well, but then now on day 2 of the rollout, it's like really not performing well. Is it still not in the Gemini CLI? Let's just check real quick. Let's run this in Gemini. Let's run Gemini and see if 3.1 is offered. Yeah, so I'm using my own IDE, and then I'm also using my own voice to speech tool. If you guys haven't already checked it out, check out BridgeMind.ai. Basically, this entire kit, the vibe coding kit, comes for just $10 a month for your first 3 months if you use BridgeMind 50 off at checkout. So definitely go check it out at BridgeMind.ai. Oh, somebody asked, did I test this? Oh, yeah. So I do believe that that does work. But right now, there's something wrong with, like, the actual... Here, let me actually go to let's run that command in Gemini. Just real quick, right? Let's run this. So let's get out of here. Clear real quick. So yeah, let me test this, and then I'll let you guys know. Somebody asked Miss Vibe when. So yeah, so let's test this. So testing and developing said, hey, have you tried this? Let's try this. Let's drop in model Gemini 3.1 Pro preview and see if this works. So let's just do hello. And then, yeah, this is what I got earlier in the stream as well. It says, it seems like you don't have access to Gemini 3.1 Pro preview. Your admin might have disabled access. And then it says, you know, so I'm not able to use it. So, yeah, still unable, which is unfortunate. Okay, let's check up on docs real quick. Okay. Nice. That's looking really good. So this is Fumadox. Wow. This is actually really... This is good. All right, so let's do hold on. I actually want to use cursor now. And I want to use cursor because I'll be able to use the 1 million context. So let's switch over here. Let's turn on max mode. I want you to use multiple subagents and launch as many subagents as you need to do a complete deep dive on BridgeMind. Review the BridgeMCP, review Bridge Code, review Bridge Space, review Bridge Voice, and learn everything that there is to know about all of these projects and actually how they function. And I then need you to update the docs website to include and add content and pages that are needed for our docs. Okay, cursor. Cursor has that. There's like this bug that is so simple that they need to fix. Okay, Bridge API. All right, Bridge Code. No. Oh, what did I just do? Oh no, where did I put it? No. I had a file slip. No, where is it? Oh, that's not good. Oh my gosh, chat. This is what happens when you don't get enough sleep. Where did it go? I let it slip. That's not good. Where is it? Chat, somebody replay the stream, figure out where I put it. I accidentally, a file slipped. So there is a massive bridge space somewhere. Alright, let's just drop in Bridge Voice. After you do this in-depth analysis, I then want you to update the content of the docs page using the BridgeMind copywriting skill. Alright, so I have this copywriting skill, which is useful. Control Z, yes. Oh, thank you. Shout out to you guys. What would I do without you? I don't know what I would do without you guys. I can delete this anyway. I don't even need it. I can delete that entire project. Tyler Look said 17 hours working on what? BridgeMind. I was vibe coding for 17 hours yesterday. I just couldn't stop. I shipped so much yesterday. I mean, my thing is like, hey, I enjoy streaming. I enjoy the BridgeMind community. But like the thing that I love more than anything else is I'm just genuinely passionate about building and vibe coding. So when I get time to be able to just like work in solitude, you know, I love it, right? It's like, that's what I love. And that's why, you know, you guys see me be able to do this stuff. It's because it's like, hey, this is just genuinely my passion, right? So it makes it easy to stream, but I also enjoy, you know, working without streaming. Probably even more so. So it was nice yesterday. I just couldn't stop. I just love it so much. So what cursor pricing are you on? Well, I have gotten like money from Cursor. So they gave me credits. When I say money, I mean credits. They gave me credits. So I'm on the $20 plan, but I pretty much have unlimited usage to Cursor. I think I have like $10,000 in credits. So Cursor is a very good product. So like, for example, this past month, I've burned through, you guys can see it here. Yeah, so $2,000 in the last month on Cursor. Yeah, like I say, guys, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. So this is the docs for BridgeMind. I think this is like really needed. Because like there's more available tools than just those. So like there should be more setups than just Cursor. You know, there's all sorts of stuff. But yes, whoever recommended Fumadox, this is very good. Yeah, this is definitely not slop. I mean, anybody that says AI slop, it's just an unintelligent comment that you guys can kind of like disregard. At some point, people will completely stop saying that. It's like we're, you know, BridgeMind is, you know, has thousands of users, 1,400 now, and let's check. Let me just do a click. I need to get that up-to-date pro subscriptions for you guys. Let's check it out. All right, currently there are, in just under 2 weeks, we've got 130 active pro subscribers. So shout out to you guys for subscribing. This is going to get very, very big. Destroyer said, how did you manage to make this UI consistent? It's actually simpler than you would expect. So the way to make UI consistent is you can just like create a README file that has the marketing guide, or let's say like the style, like what's called a styling guide, and that's a good approach for that. Let's do BridgeMind apps real quick, and send that. All right, I think that BridgeMind web apps has a memory leak right now. I think that there is some sort of memory leak or something on this application when it's running right now. Would you take a look at it and close the application it's running right now? It's running on port 3001. Fix the issue, as right now it won't load, and then do not restart it, but just tell me when it's fixed. Somebody said Opus is the best. I mean, Opus is good, yes. I think that Gemini 3.1 Pro is good. The Gato said I got gifted $2,000 gifted from Kira. That's awesome, man. Congrats. That's amazing. Make sure that you include, I mean, it's probably going to get it. Make sure you include all of the MCP installations for both Cursor, Claude, Windsurf, Codex, all of the MCP installation commands. Make sure that you use Exa to actually look up what those would look like. Use Exa MCP. Exa MCP. Also, guys, we are 2 likes away from 300 likes. Let's get there. And as a reminder, in an hour and a half, we are going to be having our Vibathon Demo Day 2. Legato, that's awesome. Let's move the desk down a little bit. I started watching your streams. Your product was something about social media. I recently got back. Could you explain in short what is the product about now? So View Creator, we shipped View Creator. View Creator is great. It's generating like a little bit under $1,000 a month MRR, but we are building out a suite of vibe coding tools. That's the main premise of the streams today. But with View Creator is an incredible tool. If you guys are interested in marketing on social media, it automates your social media marketing. So for example, I I use View Creator every single day, and it generates about, it's going up just since the channel's getting bigger, but now it generates about 70,000 views for me every 24 to 48 hours because it automates posting across all platforms. So one of the reasons that, you know, this channel and BridgeMind as a whole has been successful is because of View Creator. I used it to automate my social marketing strategy, my social media marketing strategy. So new personal best, 5 minutes. I don't know if that's very good, but Dr. Vibe, he's hyping me up. Bridge code hasn't shipped yet. It will ship very soon though, like within the next couple weeks. We're getting closer and closer to stable releases for all this. I now need you to update the docs website accordingly. The Gato said, thanks, bro. This has truly changed my life, and the best is yet to come. AI forever. Let's go, man. Yeah. I mean, it's just, for anybody that has been in on this space, you guys know how it is. I think a lot of people have experienced this and know what it's like. It's pretty cool to interact with people and get to know people and just know that we're not alone, right? All right, let's test this real quick. I want to see if Gemini 3.1 Pro is now working again inside a cursor. Hello there. Are you working? I just literally said hello there. Please respond. Somebody said, can we please get Claude passes? Let me see. Yeah, I think I do have some Claude passes if you guys would be interested. Let me see here. All right, let's launch Claude. All right, hold up. I have to re-authenticate BridgeSpace. All right, who wants Claude passes? I think I've got some. All right, it's a first come, first serve if I got any. All right, Claude. I think I've got passes. Let's see, passes. Oh, I've got 0 left. Sorry, guys. How did I get $10,000 of unlimited credit in Cursor? Just from doing the build in public. Oh my gosh. Hello there is taking longer than expected from GPT 3.1. So I don't think that, or sorry, Gemini 3.1. 4 hour of sleep brain is getting to me. All right. Wow. Opus 4.6 is cooking. Thank you for being reliable. This is pretty cool. And BridgeMCP is not open source. Please note that the BridgeMCP is not open source. Remove that. When is it push-up time? Well, if you guys are just joining the stream, I worked 17 hours yesterday, so I'm off of 4 hours of sleep today, and I'm kind of just having a little bit more of a chill stream today as I'm dealing with that. I woke up at 5 a.m., was grinding until the stream started, and yeah, I'm just kind of coasting today. Oh my gosh, it was using 16 gigabytes of RAM. All right, so that was what was happening there. It's been running for 4+ hours at 916% CPU, so that was definitely what was happening. All right, so let's test this now. Let's go over here. Okay. All right, so it says that it's good to restart now. Oh, isn't nothing gonna be running now though? All right, let's go over here. This Dr. Vibe is so cool. Look at him. He's going crazy, chat. What is he doing? Is he pointing at me? All right. Let's do, okay, so this should be good. Let's see. I think that we should probably make onboarding probably just a... I think that... Alright, hold on, chat. These auth sessions are terrible. That's another issue that needs to be sorted out, is that the auth sessions aren't great. Somebody says, give me the bird. Okay, great work. Would you take a look at the onboarding logic and think deeply? I think it may be better to add this as a column in our user schema in Drizzle. Would you take a look at the database as well as the API as well as the existing onboarding logic and tell me what the best practice proposed solution would be? Should we keep our existing implementation or should we make it so that onboarding is a Boolean in the database in the user table? Tell it to use tabs and tab in the docs for the different AI tools. Oh. That's actually pretty smart. All right, let's switch to plan mode. I want you to use tabs in the docs for the different AI tools. For the BridgeMCP, use tabs instead of having it be such a long page. Oh, it says 5 minutes until my break. I don't know if we're going to listen to Dr. Vibe here. But he wants us to take a 5-minute break, chat. Are we taking a 5-minute break or nah? Nah, we're not taking a 5-minute break. Come on. Dr. Vibe, you do not know who you're working with right now. I don't believe in breaks. I don't believe in burnout. I don't believe in breaks. Can you create a YouTube playlist and call it Bridge Vibe Mix? I will, yes. Yeah, I've got so much going on. Like, there's so many things like that where I've got so much to do every single day that... Also, guys, we did break our like goal. I'm going to set a new like goal of 400 likes. It says, do a 5-minute break and just chat with the chat. I mean, I feel like I talk with you guys while I'm vibe coding. It's pretty easy to. What is this? Application error. Dr. Vibe's got a big smile on his face right now. Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Vibe has a lot of potential. Dr. Vibe. I'm a legend. Alright, hold on. Let's go back over here and see what it is recommending. Okay, so what's it recommending? Yeah, so I think that this is probably a little bit better. So onboarding state database versus local storage. So right now, the onboarding complete is set as true. So this is fragile, lost when the user clears browser data, not available on a different device or browser. The API has zero knowledge of onboarding status. So yeah, that's true. Yeah. Cursor is pretty good, chat. Yeah, I'm not gonna save it on local storage. Yeah, so this is the current flow. Why not a Boolean on the users table? The user table is already... Oh. Oh, does it already have it? Hold on, chat. We're going to do something crazy and we're going to actually look at the code. I know I don't do it a lot, but we're going to take a look. Okay. I don't see it. It's not in the... Wait, what is it talking about? Why not a Boolean on the user table? The user on... Oh, the user onboarding. Oh, here. Oh, that is a old table. I actually want you to include this in the users table, this new column. And what I want you to do is I actually want you to remove the user onboarding table from the database as well as the API, and then add this new column, just the onboarding completed column, to the user table in the database in the API. I need you to remove user onboarding from our database. There's no need for it. I then need you to remove all logic related to user onboarding from the API, and I need you to generate and run the migrations accordingly in the database. Wait, super combo, what do you mean? All right, BridgeMind API. Okay. Update the plan accordingly. The one thing that like Cursor and any other IDEs do have like over Claude Code or any other CLI tool is just the ability to have like a UI, right? Like starting subagent, starting subagent. It says roll your shoulders and neck. Dr. Vibe literally keeping us healthy. Everybody, Dr. Vibe said roll your shoulders and your neck. Everybody, come on. Desk posture builds up tension. Release it. We need to release tension. Dr. Vibe wants us to release tension. Yeah, I do have previous coding experience, yes. I had to refresh. I sent a message and couldn't remove it. Oh, really? That's weird. Well, YouTube is... They're probably using that... they're probably using Gemini 3.1 to code, and it probably can't fix that error right now. I mean, I can't even say... It can't even respond to hello. Hello. Planning next moves. Some people are doing Dr. Vibe in the chat. So I'm actually gonna, can I do a command? I think that Nightbot has been like a little bit broken for me lately. I don't know what's been up with Nightbot. Hold on, let me see if I think I can put, I'm gonna put a link to, I'm gonna make Dr. Vibe a command, but let me make sure that commands are actually working real quick. Yeah, a lot of people are asking how do they get Dr. Vibe. I'll show you guys. Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna make Dr. Vibe a command. Alright, guys. So, I'm about to drop in the link. It's going to be a command so that you guys can download it. Alright, so now if you do ! Dr. Vibe, it should work. Alright, check this out. Dr. Vibe. That should work. We'll see. Alright, is this good? Alright, this is gonna be good. It's Opus 4.6. Somebody said, I'm a UI UX designer. Should I learn code or website development? You should learn how to use Gemini 3.1 Pro. That model is insane. Look, Dr. Vibe is celebrating. He's very happy. I just hit a new personal best. Look at this. New personal best. Oh my gosh. Okay. I will say the reliability of Opus 4.6 is nice. Also, guys, I just want to give a quick shout out. You know, if you guys are new members of the BridgeMind Pro plan, I just saw that we just got a handful more of you guys. Shout out to you guys. I just saw we had a handful more come in, so just really appreciate everybody that's subscribing to BridgeMind. I'm going to drop in a products here. This is everything that comes. Yeah, so Quad just said, says that I think tonight we are going to go hard and upgrade Dr. Vibe. So yeah, so, I mean, if you guys saw that link, I mean, look at this. This is Quad. This guy's a legend in the community at this point. I don't know what'll happen. Yeah, he does live stream. And I mean, look at this. You can just tell from the website and from Dr. Vibe, like, this guy's got skills. So if you guys want to watch him, I usually tune in, just drop a like. I don't have like a ton of time to like stay tuned on the streams, but I've grinded alongside him a couple different nights this week. So if you guys go support him, that would be great. I'm gonna drop a link to his YouTube channel. He's up to look at this, chat. He's up to 254 subs. So I think that he's gonna be at 1,000 in no time. And yeah, I mean, I think he's a pretty cool guy. There's his channel. I'm dropping his channel in. Go sub. Lukitas said, I'm recommending View Creator to many people in my country. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, View Creator is great. I mean, I automate all my social media marketing with it. It's fantastic. But yeah, I just dropped Quad's... I just dropped his YouTube in the chat. Let's get him up to at least 260, right? I mean, we've got 400 people watching, 427 people watching. I think that it's like fair enough to say it's like, I was thinking about this morning, but it's cool to see, like, for example, what Quad is doing. Because, hey, this is the issue with the space. You've got a bunch of like AI influencers that aren't real builders that are making this goofy fake content. They're all fake. Not all, I can't put them all in the same bucket, but from the people I've interacted with, these people are fake. They're not real. And I'll never do like collaborations with like your typical content creators. They're just like fake people. So I think that to be able to have people that come into the space that are creating content, whether it's live streaming, making videos, whatever it is, that's actually like real and authentic. I think that we need more of it. So just big shout out to him because that's what Quad represents in my opinion. So that's what a lot of people from the BridgeMind community represent. So if you guys haven't already joined, make sure you do so. This is where it's at. I mean, Dr. Vibe is vibing. The only request that I have is we gotta get some sunglasses. That's my only request. Dr. Vibe needs for the BridgeMind skin, he needs the goggles, the Vibe goggles. He needs the Vibe goggles for sure. He needs to be able like to put them on like randomly. Space, I would buy the 20x plan for sure. Alright, so it says it's done, so let's actually test this real quick. So let's test the new onboarding flow. So let's go over here. So we're just going to sign up for a free plan. Alright, let's go over here. I mean, yeah. I just think more real ones are needed is all I'm saying, chat. More real ones are needed. Okay, let me get this code. You can just tell when people are fake, too. Alright, I have not received an email yet. Ah, there it is. Let's go. This is working so well. I mean, the thing is like, I've just watched this technology get so much better. Okay, there we go. So you guys could see that it redirected me. So welcome to BridgeMind. So this is the onboarding flow here. So welcome to BridgeMind. The first thing is to set up the BridgeMCP. Can I go here? Wow. So it literally will give me a... Well, the only problem there is that I haven't completed onboarding, so I get redirected back. So I can then download any of these, right? So I can download this. Oh, so that's an issue. Let's fix that. Check out the onboarding flow. When I click the download links, it doesn't actually download the file accordingly. It actually just redirects me to this page. How do you decide when using cursor and when using the CLI? It kind of just depends on my mood, which is like a weird thing to say. But, you know, I'm using a lot of cursor today just because I was using a lot of cursor yesterday. And I really do enjoy cursor. Just the UI experience is good. It redirected me here. Fix this in the onboarding flow. Make sure that it actually has the integrations with to be able to download the correct files respectively. Review how the BridgeSpace page does this and then wired it into the onboarding flow respectively for both BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice. How do you have lots of energy? I don't know if I have lots of energy now. I'm off of 4 hours of sleep. I worked 17 hours yesterday from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. So I went crazy yesterday. I got a lot done. And, you know, that's like one of the things I was thinking about. Is just like, I just love doing this so much. I just have such a passion for it. And even though I like got very little sleep last night, I just love it so much. It was right flow. Why download automatically? I just want to, so with the onboarding flow, the issue that I didn't like there is that, hey, here, when I click download BridgeSpace, it should download the actual file. Look, when I click download, it redirects me to this page to download from here. I don't want it to do that. I want it to download from here. So that's what I want to fix. BridgeVoice, same thing here. It's going to redirect me. Oh, that one actually did it correctly. Unless Opus just updated that already. Oh, it already did. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. It already updated. It was like, yeah, let me fix that real quick for you. All right, so is this fixed now too? Nice. Okay, so that works. Maybe it can detect it so it doesn't have it show the different options. Would you make it so that the onboarding flow detects what machine the user is on and shows the correct download, respectively? Jarrett said Cursor had an update. Is it a good one? Is it like, did they post on X or something about it? Or is it just like a simple update? Let's check it out. Okay, wait, hold on. What am I doing? 4 hours sleep, brain. Forget what you're doing. Cursor had an update. It's very dark. What's dark? The onboarding flow? Or just this? Super Combo, are you talking about this? Also, guys, we got 441 people watching. We're at 374 likes, 26 likes away from our goal. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a quick sub check. I think we're probably getting close to 48K, are we not? But yeah, whoever asked me if I have so much energy, I have very little energy. Oh, no way, chat, look. I've got something to show you guys. All right, we're going to do this one in style. Chat, look what I got for you. Perfect timing. No update on the website for Cursor in the changelog. The bridge site, I don't know what page you were on, though. All right, chat, we're about to hit 48K. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're gonna bring in 48K with the Voggles. Let's go. We're gonna watch this together, chat. One more. Let's go. P&K Sound said, I'm on my 10th project while having vibe coding the grind is real. Let's go, man. All right, we're about to hit it. W's in the chat once we do. Dr. Vibe. Who would know that Dr. Vibe would be here for 48K? Hey, let's go. 48,000 bomb. Yeah, exactly. W's in the chat. Let's go. That's huge. So we're only, it looks like we're going to hit 50K soon, so that's going to be cool. That'll be cool. Thank you, guys. 48K. Let's go. All right, let's get you set up. So this here. So there we go. So, oh, so it does pick up on it. But it really should only show that. You know what I mean? It should only show the download for the user's machine. It shouldn't show, for example, if I'm on Mac OS, it should not show the Linux or in Windows as well. Thank you, guys. We're at 48,012. You know, this is the fastest growing vibe coding community. If you guys haven't already joined, this is the place to be. I'm gonna drop a link to the Discord in the chat. I'm just gonna drop the Discord link. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, there's a link in the chat. It's pinned as well. It's also in the description. You know, make sure you guys join. This is the place to be in 2026. We're going to 100K, and it's all about the community. I mean, I've learned more from you guys than you guys have ever learned from me. We're building the future together, and we're just gonna keep on grinding because that's what we do. It doesn't matter how much sleep we have. It doesn't matter how much we've worked already the day before. What matters is that we keep moving forward. All right. So once I click enter BridgeMind, the thing I'm interested in is like. So what's nice is I basically have this like paywall that's not necessarily a paywall, right? But every time that you navigate the website, it's like upgrade to pro, because I want people to upgrade to pro. I just make it like very annoying, right? Upgrade to pro. And how it works is anytime it hits a 403 with active subscription needed for anything, it's gonna kick that, right? So that's a useful thing. It does help with conversions. Like you guys would be surprised. A lot of people are like, no, make it free. And like, hey, you want to make money, right? And one thing to do is you add a paywall like this. That's annoying. Dr. Vibe. Oh, Dr. Vibe, eye break. Hold up. Dr. Vibe says eye break. Eye break, everybody. 20 seconds of eye break. Hey, let's go, Dr. Vibe. No Zombie Nation today, not today. I'm exhausted. Oh, chat. Wait, why does projects have... On this page, why is there no button to create a new project, review this, and fix? In task management, there is a few errors in transition. Mark, are you talking about the Kanban page or what? Would be good with a free tier, but limited, yeah. Well, the thing is like we need to revamp the entire website, and I was hoping to do that with Gemini 3.1 today during the stream, but currently not doing that. All right. All right, so now like the thing that I'm interested in is now that we've like done the hold on, let's check this. Okay, I now want you to go to my local database and take a look at this user. I went through the new onboarding flow with this user. Would you check to see if onboarding completed is equal to true and if that worked correctly? So we're gonna add the database, and it was this user here. It was BridgeMind apps plus 6,000. All right, we'll do that real quick, and then I'm gonna go over here, and I do need to build out settings, so I'm gonna go to BridgeMind API. I'm gonna add the database. I need you to review all of the logic associated with the settings page and think through the settings functionality. Right now, it does not work. for example, when I go to the settings page, it doesn't actually render in many settings, and there aren't many settings in general. For example, it doesn't render in the user's email or stuff like that. That would be important. Review the database architecture and the schemas and think through what is needed in settings. For example, reset password functionality or stuff like that we would need to build in. I'm not sure what it would be. I don't want to make any changes to our database architecture, like adding or updating or changing any columns, but I do want to update the API functionality and the functionality for updating settings in the settings page on the front end BridgeMind web app, do a deep dive with sub-agents, and then create a structured plan of things that must be updated to build a comprehensive settings page. Okay, so that's gonna be my prompt. I'm gonna do Opus 4.6. I'm gonna do plan mode, and I'm also gonna drop in BridgeMind web apps for reference, and then I'm also going to drop in this. It's gonna know where the settings page is. I don't even need to do that. Does anyone know if we have 1 million Sonnet 4.6 with quad sub? Yes, so I do know the answer to that. So this is what actually sucks about that. So check this out. So if we go to models here, and we go to Sonnet 1M, this is what sucks. With Sonnet 4.6 with 1 million in context, you're billed as extra usage. So if you want to use that model, it goes with extra usage. I'm starting to see a little bit of a paradigm shift here. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but Anthropic has been starting, the Anthropic stands for antagonization, because they're starting to get antagonized. I think that Kerr said in the chat that they're running ads now or something, or that they're planning on running ads. I don't know if that's true, but apparently somebody said that they're going to be running ads. I don't know. But then they also decided to cut off third-party usage, and they decided to cut off the ability to use their 1 million context model, which is a little bit misleading, right? They're like 1 million in context with Opus 4.6. You're like, oh great, and then they don't even allow for. I mean, that's just insane. Like, what is Anthropic doing? It's so weird. Sorry guys, I'm getting a call real quick. I'm gonna have to take this. Oh my gosh, why today? Why today? Hold on, I'm gonna mute my mic. What is it, Dario? Yes, I know that you're watching. Yes, slow down. Listen, I can't handle this today, okay? I'm off of 4 hours of sleep. I can't handle your nonsense today, okay? Just slow down. Listen, you listen to me, all right? No, I'm gonna say whatever I want when I want. Yes, I did get the 500 racks you sent me, but I don't care. You're not gonna, like, at this point, you can throw all the racks you want me at me. But listen, I'm not your puppet. All right, I'm not your puppet, Dario. All right. If you want me to give a good report, then you can make the model go with my cloud plan. All right, and then I won't flame you for it. Okay, just chill out. All right. Yeah, and stop calling me on the stream. Jeez. All right, sorry about that, chat. That was that ex-wife of mine calling me again. All right, so that sucks about Anthropic. I don't know why they're doing that. All right, settings page overhaul. Create a use user hook for context that fetches and caches current user from off me for shared across settings pages. Okay. So stuff like this. So this is like, hey, we'll be able to build all this at once, you know? All right, let me take the Vibe goggles off. Somebody said, do you have a home SATA? I highly recommend it. Yeah, my brother actually got me one for Christmas. If you guys remember Chris from the OG days. Also, guys, we did pass our goal of 400 likes. So I'm gonna, once you break a goal, you got to get a new goal, right? So we're gonna need 500 likes. Again, I'm deciding to show up for you guys today. 4 hours of sleep. When is the Vibathon demos? They're gonna be in less than an hour, 58 minutes. 58 minutes. Alright, that's updating. Alright, this docs looks pretty good. We probably should ship this. Whoever in chat, though, said to update this. Look at it, looks pretty good. So, you're going to be able to add all of this. Wow. So, this is the docs. If we go to BridgeMCP, are the tools accurate now, though? It is, wow. That's pretty cool. This is, whoever recommended using Fumadox, shout out to you, because agent MCP. Does this even work? BridgeMind docs. The Fumadox search mechanism does not seem to work. Oh, Fumadox, that's nice. Figure out why and fix. Oh, shoot. Is this, somebody, Super Combo dropped in a link from Anthropic. Let's see. Alright, so this came out today. Making frontier cybersecurity capabilities available to defenders. Claude Code Security, a new capability built into Claude Code on the web, is now available in a limited research preview. It scans code bases for security vulnerabilities and suggests targeted software patches for human review, allowing teams to find and fix security issues that traditional methods often miss. Security teams... Here, let me zoom this in a little bit. Security teams face a common challenge. Too many software vulnerabilities and not enough people to address them. Existing analysis tools help, but only to a point, as they usually look for known patterns. Finding the subtle, context-dependent vulnerabilities that are often exploited by attackers requires skilled human researchers who are dealing with ever-expanding backlogs. You guys want to watch this? This looks pretty cool. What happened to anti-gravity? It's like not even working right now. They're having a problem with their rollout for sure. Let's watch this real quick, guys. This is new. This just came out. It's only 50 seconds, so... Whoa. Nah, Ian, don't say that. Okay, so... How do I use this? Apply? I gotta apply to this? Alright, they should at least let, I don't know, yeah, I can get in. Join the waitlist. Come on. I'll join the waitlist. Alright, I just joined the waitlist, guys. We'll see. I'll stay to Snitch for now, if you know what I mean. Yeah. No, I actually think that is Snitch. They saw Snitch on the stream. Dario just ripped it. He actually integrated Snitch. It was open source, so you know they saw it. It was so genius that they had to integrate it. So I'll stick to Snitch for now. They're put me on a goofy waiting list. Okay, where's Fumadox? But also shout out to Super Combo for sharing that. Thank you, man. Always quick with a link. This is so cool. Alright, does this work now? Let's go! It works. Literally one shot. That's so sick. All right, let's ship this. I now need you to deploy and initialize this as a private repository on GitHub. Yeah, it launched 2 minutes ago. Initialize this and ship it as a private repository. Alright, I'm gonna make a post real quick. Alright. Just made an X post. Alright, let's get this docs up real quick. BridgeMind docs. Alright, hold up, chat. You can't use it yet. There's a wait list for it, so I have to wait a little bit longer. Alright, BridgeMind docs. Alright, so I'm going to go over to AWS now. And I'm going to sign in to AWS. I'm going to push this. Just using Amplify. Hold on. I'll do this on my other screen. We'll work on something else. Great work. Now that we have provided this new documentation, I now need you to review the BridgeMind UI as well as the BridgeMind web app and identify the areas where we should be linking to this documentation. It should be an environment variable. Next, public docs URL. Docs are important. How much tech stack do you need to learn to do this level of vibe coding? It varies. You definitely need to know what you're doing. You need to understand quite a bit. But at the same time, like, that shouldn't, like, in my opinion, the best way to learn it, it's different for people, right? But a lot of the times, the best way to learn is to just get your hands dirty and to start building, right? So I would suggest that, hey, like, if you're interested in, you know, being able to do something like this, just get started, right? Just get started and start working. Hold on here. Fumadox, is this, can I even use Amplify for this? Or since it's Fumadox, I probably can't, right? I am using AWS for this. Can I ship this in Amplify, or do I have to use an S3 bucket? What's the best practice for the infrastructure here? Okay. On the documentation page, the diagram should be properly rendered, not shown as raw code. I did see that, but I was lazy. On the documentation page, the diagram should be properly rendered and not shown as raw code, and all tools should display their icons next to their names. You can look at the... for reference to the icons for each of the tool logos. Thank you, man. How to architect the whole app, and what is your process to build an idea from scratch? I just build and iterate, so I think that, like, rather than, like, starting and being, like, sitting down and being like, okay, this is what, like, I'm just more, it's different for everyone, so there's not, like, one solution that fits, is gonna work for everybody, right? But, hold on. Amplify is the right choice here. Oh, it's a Next.js. Okay, it is a Next.js. Okay, we're good. So Fumadox uses Next.js, so we're good. But yeah, I mean, there's not a one-size-fits-all solution, right? I'll share my perspective on it, just, you know, if that's what you're looking for. My perspective of it is that, hey, you know, if you just build and iterate, it's going to lead you somewhere, right? Like, you know, I talk to people and they're like, hey, you know, did you know that, you know, it was, you know, this was going to happen? I say no, but I did know that, hey, by showing up every day and putting in the work and working insanely hard, that I would get somewhere, right? Like, it's not just not going to go anywhere, right? So, hey, if you show up and you're consistent and you put in a lot of work and effort and you really, you give it your best, you're going to make a lot of progress and you're going to get somewhere, right? Like, you're not going to just, like, put a bunch of work in and, like, not make any progress. You know, from my perspective, if I rewinded 3 years, right, to when I first started, it's a little over that now, but when I first started, I never could have pictured the journey that I would go through, right? I couldn't have, you know, envisioned, oh, this is what I'm going to experience. But I will say that when you actually go through the process, and just show up every day, you're going to make a bunch of progress. And you just have to keep showing up every day, and you will make progress. So, like, to answer your question, hey, where do you get started? Just start building, and you're gonna meet, like, a bunch of blockades, right? A bunch of obstacles. But the big thing is hey, how do you respond when you reach an obstacle? Are you the type of person that's going to have the staying power to move forward? Or are you going to be the type of person that just gives up, right? I know which one I am, and I think that the question you have to ask yourself is, which one are you? And the answer to that question is going to forecast whether or not you will be successful. You can make the search client side. You don't need an API endpoint for it. I don't think I did do an API endpoint, did I? How does the search mechanism work in the BridgeMind docs? I don't think it is. Yeah. Yeah, so it's not, it's not hitting, it's a server-side endpoint. This is some Fumadox thing. I don't even know what this is, but this is how it works. It's not hitting my actual API. This is a diagram if you want to see how it works. So MDX files and content docs, source server, generated source object. So this is how it works. You guys can pause the stream. I don't really care how this works. It's like simple, not super complicated. So, but that's how it works for Fumadox. Infinity View said it's easy to say with a lot of payment subscriptions. Since I cannot afford anything, I'm using free, so it's pretty hard. I mean, I think that there's, like, good options that are affordable out there for you, so I don't think that, like, that's a very good excuse. I mean, I think that, yes, like, I mean, when I first started, I just started out with a $20 cursor subscription, and I worked my way up from there, right? And, you know, Alright, this is deploying right now. I'm going to configure this with custom domain. Like, there's plenty of options that you can use for free AI. You can use open code. Bridge code will have free AI. That will be good to use. So there's going to be all sorts of options for you. Josh said, what are your 3 most important books that everyone should read? The Power of Positive Thinking is the #1 book I've ever read. How to Win Friends and Influence People would be a second one, and then Outliers would be a third one. The Power of Positive Thinking is by Norman Vincent Peale. How to Win Friends and Influence People is by How to Win Friends and Influence People by... I just had it in my head. Outliers is by Malcolm Gladwell. How to Win Friends and Influence People is super famous, so you can look it up and you'll find it. OG Tessie said that Claude is the best planner AI given the right prompt and context. Even if you gave the same to other LMs, Claude is currently the best planner. They all have specialties. I agree. Something that's really important to me is reliability when it comes to using AI. And I will say the rollout from Gemini 3.1, I mean, I think that what happened is that it's in really high demand. Oh, Dale Carnegie, yes. Hello there. Hello. Look at this. Is it working now? So Gemini 3.1 Pro is still not working. Yeah, Outliers is a really good book, yeah. Hey, you got a new personal best from Dr. Vibe here. Let's go. Such a creative project from Quad. All right, this is going in. Shout out to you guys. You guys have really been helpful today in chat. I'm giving it my best today, guys. I'm giving it my best. That's all you can do, right? So yesterday was like a giant leap forward, though, so... Thank you, OG Tessie. Yeah, join the Discord if you haven't already, guys. Would you recommend a Cursor subscription over Claude? I would not, no. Cursor is going to be more expensive. You know, I do like Cursor from a... Since I have all the subscriptions, I do like Cursor from the perspective that I'm able to have a little bit of a better UI, right? And also, shout out to whoever just told me to make it a mermaid. Shout out to you. Here's what that looks like. You guys are amazing. Thank you. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Also, we are going to have our Vibathon Demo Day 2 in 39 minutes. So if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed and joined the Discord, we're going to have that event in 39 minutes. And then we are going to open up voting. We should probably actually ship this and then work on the voting plan so that voting can open right when that's done. Here's the... that looks great as well. Thank you, guys. All right, I'll be right back. All right, chat, I'm back. Cursor $20 is worth more than Claude $20. What do you mean? What do you mean it's worth more? I thought that you get less usage. What's the issue here? Fix this issue that I'm getting. $20 goes so fast in Cursor, no way it's better. In Claude, $20 plan, you can only use $1 API value in a 5-hour session. It's stupid. $1 of API value, that's literally nothing. Okay, it looks like this is live. Let's see. All right, so let's go to docs.bridgemind.ai. So this is one thing that we built. Let's check it out. Docs, let's go. All right, this is updating. Let's ship this. Let's run npm run build and then ship. Okay, so we got a nice update here coming to the docs. But this is what you guys can go check it out. It's at docs@bridgemind.ai. And then, yeah, the mermaid, this is fixed. There's a lot that looks better here. But yeah, this has been really helpful. The people in chat, they recommended, chat recommended today, they were like, hey, use Fumadox. Fumadox is great. Bridge Code, just as a reminder, Bridge Code, this is the installation recommendations, but Bridge Code is not yet shipped. We've just basically like kind of gotten ahead of it, so you don't have to do it later, but this will be out soon. Okay, let's go to this real quick. Okay, build succeeded, so let's ship it. Cool. Let's also run npm run build in these other repos and ship these as well. Run npm run build and fix any build errors. Is Bridge Voice a Tari app? Yes, it is. And one thing we learned for sure is that, hey, you do not want to use Electron. Electron is not performant. It performed terribly for us. Literally had to refactor the entire thing. Alright, so I'm going to ship all these changes that we've made today. I mean, for only having 4 hours of sleep, what we were able to get done in just like a couple hour period has been pretty good. I'm happy about it. Hold on, where was that error? Is the web app? Looks like this is compiling well. BridgeMind admin, Bridge Voice. Alright, this one built. Okay. Alright, then I need to ship the database too. Okay, let's go to GitHub now. Guys, last couple days have been like kind of crazy with look at the GitHub commits. Let's check it out. So this was 2025. This is 2024. So in 2024, I had 3,600 commits. In 2025, I had 3,700. And then 2026 so far, I only have 558. But not bad, I mean. Last couple days have been crazy though. 86 contributions yesterday, 36 so far today. Yesterday was a crazy day. Yesterday was my best day of the year so far, shipping wise. Can can you support the one-click install MCP for Cursor and Claude? Yeah, let's actually look that up real quick. So shout out to you, because that's actually super helpful. Let's do BridgeMind docs, and then BridgeMind UI, and I'm literally just going to prompt it. People are asking if we could support the one-click install MCP for Cursor and Claude. How could we accomplish this? I'm going to use exa MCP to identify the proper way that we would do this for BridgeMind. And then I'm going to put this in plan mode. All right, and then let's push all the changes for the web app as well. And then, okay, we're getting a little bit close to the, we're in about 30 minutes. We're going to have Vibathon Demo Day 2. I need to do a couple things before. Achievement unlocked. Polygot. Use 3 or more different coding apps. Let's go. I'm a Polygot, chat. You're using Codex 5.3, Claude Opus 4.6, and Cursor, Bridge Space. Can you explain your vibe coding setup? Yeah, so I use a lot of different tools for different reasons, right? Like, there's different workflows I use for different things. Even just like my mood will depend. Like right now, when I'm like a little bit more tired, I like working with Cursor, because Cursor, the UI is beautiful. I don't really feel like using the CLI tools today. I feel like using Cursor, so I'm just using Cursor. But also I was using it with Gemini 3.1 Pro, and I got used to it yesterday, and it was really nice. But right now, Gemini 3.1 Pro is literally down. Look, it can't even respond to hello. Versaw said missing Big T. Big T will make an appearance soon. He'll be back. For package managers on Bridge Code page, tell it to use code group. This VHS, shout out to VHS in the chat. He has been super, super helpful today. For package managers on Bridge Code page, use okay, so you can see literally Gemini 3.1 Pro is completely down. It is very good. I spent 200 million tokens on it yesterday. Gemini 3.1 Pro been responding to nothing for 3,800 seconds on AI Studio. I'm losing my mind. Yeah. Yeah, it's not working. It's down. All right, here's the plan for the one click on the MCP. Sonnet 4.6 is on Elm Arena. Where does it? How does it do? Oh wow, that's so good. Sonnet 4.6, 1524. Wow. Anthropic is just dominating. Absolutely dominating. All right, let's build this. All right, chat. We're pushing through. We got 29 minutes until the Vibathon demo event. All right. How much money have you spent so far on Cursor? $2,000 this month, but it's I got free usage there, so. Oh, somebody said that, yeah, other people are saying that there's issues with anti-gravity, but also, guys, let's do a quick sub check. The goal was 48,000. We're at 48,058 subs. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Let's go. It's big. All right. Okay. Let's check BridgeMind API. I was using Gemini 3.1 Pro and it was failing for me. What models and tools are you currently using? A lot. I'm going to make a video on my workflow here soon, guys. Okay. Let's... Alright. Now that all this is deployed, I do want to... Hold on, is this done in Cursor? Or is this still working? Oh, it's still working. So one-click install is getting set up. So you have to install the Anthropic AI MCPB package as a dev dependency. I now want you to access... Oh. Bridge Voice, I got logged out. So that's an issue with Bridge Voice that we still haven't gotten around to, is the fact that the auth only lasts for like, I don't know, an hour, which is obviously bad. You just have to re-authenticate, but we're gonna need to figure out how to fix that. I now want you to use the AWS CLI to take a look at the BridgeMind web app environment variables in production, as well as the BridgeMind UI environment variables in production, and add the new next public docs URL accordingly. And then to rebuild the Amplify applications. All right, that should be good. Okay, chat, so this is what it's looking like. Looks a lot better. Let's ship that real quick. All right, BridgeMind docs. I need you to stage and commit all changes to GitHub. PNK Sound said, I'm absolutely addicted to these streams. Let's go, man. I mean, we're all building together, right? I mean, it's, we're all grinding. How are you listening to music via Bluetooth and stream with audio? It's like an OBS thing. It's like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like it's very easy. Did you package your app in Electron? No, I did not. Do not use Electron. Electron is evil. It's horrible. Okay, so I'm now going to deploy all this, and we have to set up the voting. I actually don't know how I'm gonna do it, but right after this last event finishes, what we're gonna do is we're going to hold on, chat. We're going to make it so that people can actually vote. Alright. How's it today? How is it today? Are we vibing? We are vibing. I'm running off of 4 hours of sleep. I worked for 17 hours yesterday. So I went to bed at 1 a.m. I woke up at 6 a.m. Started working immediately. I mean, there's no better life to live than when you wake up and you just have like something exciting to work on, right? I just am like so into what I'm doing. I just wake up. I love what I do. I'm excited to work on it, and like if you can work all day on something and not be tired, and the only reason that you get tired is because you know that if you don't sleep, then it's gonna be like really bad. You know, I just think that that's a cool thing, you know. Which is the biggest project that I ever did? It's probably my last startup. All right. Let's go. We are shipping, chat. We are shipping. All right, so with the Discord, let's actually open up Claude here, and I do want to figure out what the best practice for this is. Hold on, let me go to Claude and just figure out... You are an expert Discord assistant, and in this conversation, you are going to be helping me make some changes to the settings in my Discord community. The first one that I need your help with is I need you to help me in making it so that I can update a stage event so that users cannot send images in a stage, in a particular stage channel. How would I do this? I'm the admin. I'm the owner of the Discord. I have developer mode turned on. All right, chat. So there's a couple things I want to do. I'm going to ask this question. Just get this up. Edit event. All right, so right click on the stage channel. Well, it's an event. All right, hold up. Oh, project sharing stage. Okay, so it says right click on it, go to the permissions. All right, edit channel, permissions. Attach files. Great. I now need you to review another task that I have to do. I have to create, if you go to the BridgeMind Vibathon, I want you to first take a look at this page and study it. BridgeMind. I need to update that dictionary. All right. All right, so let's go to the Vibathon. Give full context to it. All right, so we need to build the voting system. So the voting system is going to be on Discord. Somebody just asked, am I single? No, I'm not single. Okay. I want you to review this and note that with the BridgeMind Vibathon, there are all these entries, and I need to brainstorm how we can create the voting mechanism. What is the best approach for the voting mechanism here? Okay, I'll disable that as well. Looks good. Okay, use a dedicated Vibathon voting channel in your Discord. Post each entry as an embed, project name, GitHub link, and have members react with a specific emoji to vote. You could use a bot like CarlBot or Apollo to manage this, or even a simple poll bot. You guys are cracking me up. I'm not married. Okay, so this is the number one though. Channel users post each entry as an embed. Definitely not on site. I'm gonna go with option one. Note that I do have a Me6 bot. Also, it would be hard to post all 67 entries. That's a lot. What do you think I should do? I could also export them from the database and give it to you to post them in. What do you think is the best practice here? Tell me the best thing to do. Also, guys, we're about to hit our goal of 500 likes. Thank you, guys. All right. So we have 15 minutes until this event starts, and then basically Vibathon voting is going to start right after the event. Somebody's asked we should have a claw channel in the Discord. We should, yes. All right, a 2-round voting system. Export your entries from the database. Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm going to export all the entries. I want you to SSH into the jump box and export all of the Vibathon entries and give me the CSV file. So I'm building BridgeMind, but we have already shipped. We have 1,400 users in 2 weeks, and we have 130 paying pro subscribers. Okay. Cheers from Mumberflow. Alright, so I'm going to export these, and then what would the correct permissions be for this channel? What does the little character do? So this is Dr. Vibe. This is actually one of the entries into the BridgeMind Vibathon from Quad. A lot of people have been wanting to try it. So if you guys want to try Dr. Vibe, that's on my screen. I just dropped in a Dr. Vibe command. You guys can go download it. I probably could do that, yeah. All right, so I'm going to create this new channel. so this is going to be called Vibathon Voting. Alright, so everybody can view the channel. They cannot send messages. They can't do anything except add reactions. Okay, could you guys go check this channel that I just created? Nice. Quad dropped one in there. He dropped in Dr. Vibe. Alright, so can you guys go check this out? I'm gonna just write test. If you guys could go to the Discord and test this. Okay, good. It's locked down. We're good. Alright, cool. Alright, also guys, let me do a quick check of the Discord. We are up to 5,931 members on the Discord, so shout out to you guys. Does Bridge Voice only for English? No, there are some English only models in there, but then we also offer, there's 2 models that aren't English only that you can use. Dr. Vibe needed to tell me to get some water. Do I like oatmeal? I don't eat oatmeal a lot. I do like it though. When I was in college, I used to eat a decent amount. Is Bridge Voice free? No, it comes with the BridgeMind Pro subscription though. It's currently 50% off. New personal best. Let's go. Thank you, Dr. Vibe. Alright, still waiting for the CSV file. What are some other cool websites to use? Ella Marino was new for me. There's another good one called Artificial Analysis. That's another good one. John Francis said, I need sleep, but I can't stop vibe coding. That was me last night, dude. I was like exhausted. Okay, so I do have the CSV. Perfect. Okay. Take a look at this. These are all the submissions. The first thing that I need you to do is to properly remove any submissions that were outside the specified submission timeline. Alright. How many hours do I sleep? Well, usually I try and get like 7 hours of sleep. I worked 17 hours yesterday, so I only got 4 hours of sleep last night, but I'm showing up for you guys. You know, we had the Vibathon event. Vibathon voting starts today, and I couldn't let you guys down. So, you know, I think that like today is a pretty good testament of just like, hey, you know, if you want to be successful, you're gonna have to work insanely hard. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to sacrifice a lot. You're gonna have to put in the work, and it doesn't matter how much sleep I get. I'm showing up and I'm grinding no matter what. Let's go. What are the top 5 non-negotiable must-have MCP servers to use of all time? I would say, like Exa is useful. It depends on like it definitely depends on like what your workflow is, right? Like Sentry is useful for me, but that's because I use Sentry. PostHog is useful for me, but that's because I use PostHog, right? If you don't use those applications, you don't need them, right? But like stuff like Exa is useful. Stuff like Google Chrome DevTools is useful. Stripe, if you use Stripe, the Stripe MCP is useful. The BridgeMind MCP is a great task management MCP. Ref is useful. Okay.
If you're a heavy Claude Code user running in Ghosty, you have definitely hit this pain point. You got 10 tabs open, maybe you're deep in a front-end refactor in one, debugging an API in another, writing a test in a third.
This guy looks interesting.
Each one has its own conversation context, its own working directory, its own flags, and then you quit Ghosty or your Mac restarts. Everything is gone, every single session is wiped. You have to manually reopen each tab, CD to the right folder, try to remember which conversation to resume, figure out which flags you were running. It is brutal. So Ghosty Session Manager fixes this completely. Watch. I'm going to close out of Ghosty. And then I'm going to reopen it, and all of the same tabs are going to appear with our Claude Code session.
That's cool.
So whatever you're running, it picks it up. Exactly where you left off, I did not touch anything. That happened automatically on launch through a bash RC hook. So the whole architecture is 2 pieces. First, there's lightweight launch D.
Some people are saying that the music is too loud. That's a cool submission though. Okay, well let's go back over here and get this filtered out so we can at least get, you know, basically we want everything so that people can actually do it, right? So why is this taking so long? Should have done this with like not in the, I should have just used cursor for this. Yeah, I'll just use cursor for it. Update the CSV accordingly. Run a Python script against the CSV and then delete the Python script after it's done running. Also, all right, we've got 4 minutes until the second day of the Vibathon demos start. Also, we did hit our like goal, so I'm gonna move it up a little bit. We're gonna go for 600 likes. Just we are about to have our second day of demos, and then Vibathon voting is going to open up. As you guys know, I've got this channel, and it's gonna open up. So if you haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. This event is on Discord. Make sure you join. Okay, let's check this out. So that already finished, and that's why, you know, cursor is a lot better than. Okay, wait, where is the CSV file? Is it updated? Oh, whoa. Wait, why did so many get removed? There were 71 entries. Is that true? Wait, hold up. Did this get that right? It removed a lot of submissions. Oh wait, it was the 1st to the 14th. Till when is voting open? Voting is going to be open all weekend. Wait, it said there were 26 late entries? That can't be right. That doesn't sound right. It says it removed a lot. Yeah. Oh, it's in UTC, isn't it? I know why. Alright, hold on, chat. I just want to make sure that we filter this out. Yeah. Quad, yeah, I think at the date, yep, quad, exactly. You are miscalculating this incorrectly because we actually had it open until 12 a.m. PST, and the database is in UTC. So there is a little bit of a wrong. You need to factor in that. So factor in the fact that it's PST, not UTC. So some of them say that it was submitted on February 15th, and technically it was in UTC, but it was actually open until 12 a.m. PST. So try this again. Yeah, that's what it was. Thank you, Quad. Yeah, B-Wall was the last submission. Oh, okay. Alright, so we'll filter out anything that was submitted after. Great work. Would you now filter out... Alright, that looks right. Okay. Only so 7 were removed. There we go. Here are all of the submissions. Would you now give me line by line all of the submissions in a formatted view so that I can copy and paste them one by one in? Can I use, I can probably use computer use for this, can I? Also, guys, it is 2 p.m. So this event is about to start, but let me, let's kick off the event. Alright. Alright, Vibathon. Demo day event 2 is starting now. Everyone, voting will open immediately following the end of the event. And we may not even, like, some people may not even present. We'll see. We may not have any takers today, depending on if people are, you know. All right, so let's copy this real quick. Copy event link. All right, let's start it up. All right, let's start the event. What's up, guys? How's it going? Can you guys hear me? All right, I just paused the music. Hey, can you guys hear me in the Discord chat, or no? Do I have to reset this? Can't hear you yet? Okay, 1 second. All right, can you guys hear me now? Okay, cool. Welcome back, everyone. A quick test. Would somebody try sending an image in the chat just to make sure? Can't send? Okay. All right, cool. Glad we got that sorted out. All right. And then here are links. All right, cool. Perfect, guys. Thank you. So something that I want to do now is this is the second day for demos. I don't know if, who would like to demo, but you guys are going to be able to come up. Whoever would like to go first can. Yeah, I won't click on any of the links. Yeah. All right, let me move these out. I'm going to quit Dr. Vibe real quick. But yeah, so this is your guys' opportunity, your last opportunity to be able to present, and then voting is going to open up right after the event is over. Shout out to Quad for giving me the ideas there for, what to do, because I think that is the direction that we'll go in after. If you guys check it out, you can see the Vibathon voting channel. That's where we'll vote, and how it'll work is I'll post in all the entries, and then people can react to basically the entry that they are voting for. So till when is voting open? It's going to be open all weekend. So Kerr said he had to take care of some things. Dr. Vibe gave Snitch his full endorsement, though. Let's go. All right, well, with that being said, guys, who would like to present today first? Who would like to go first? Because you may not have if you don't go first, you may not have an opportunity later. So the voting is going to work through reactions. So based off of who gets the most reactions is going to win. And when I say reactions, it has to be unique reactions. So it's like whoever gets the most, it'll be like a certain reaction. Like 100 or something like that. We'll figure it out. But all right, who's the brave soul that's going first? Didn't Felipe present yesterday? Felipe, we want to make sure that we give anybody that hasn't presented an opportunity. All right. All right, so Sahabaj, I just want to confirm that you are in the Discord. Hold on, I'm going to disable this. Can you confirm that this user is in the Vibathon and has an entry to the Vibathon? Okay, so I see here that... Okay, yes. All right, yes, I do have a submission from you. Okay, all right, I'm going to invite you to speak, and then I'm going to show stream once you have your project pulled up. I'll share on stream. Come on up, Shabaj. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, how's it going?
Hello,
Welcome.
everyone. Hello, BridgeMind. Yeah, it's going good. So, what I want to present is CodeMCP. It's a MCP server that enables long-term agent memory and coordination between multiple coding agents. So, let me share my screen. Is my screen live?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So what CodeMCP is like, when, for example, when you code in Cursor or Cloud Code in a project, and when you go to another coding agent, generally it doesn't remember what you did in Cloud Code or stuff like that. So CodeMCP is a MCP server uh, that enables a central brain, and all the other coding agents are like connected to it. For example, if you code in open code and then you switch back to anti-gravity, and if you want to make some changes in anti-gravity, you just tell it, and anti-gravity will fetch all the context from the code MCP memory system, and it will know what happened before and what is the project all about, and so on. So I have prepared a guide. I will just walk you through the project. For example, I have already opened my terminal and set up MCPs. I have connected a MCP in both open code and anti-gravity. You can see code MCP is connected, and in anti-gravity too. Yeah, I have connected the MCP in anti-gravity too here. And now what I will do is I'll just copy this and paste it in open code. And then what will open code do is, like, first it will check if this project is registered in the code MCP system, and then if it's registered, then it will start accessing all the context, like what is the project is all about, what happened, or some other changes, like recent changes, everything. Here you can see it called the tool discover project, and if the project is not found, then it will create the project and add relevant project information, like what is the project about, project name, and the agent will register itself. So the code MCP server can, like, if multiple agents, now here code MCP will register itself, and then it will start the onboarding context, like it will register, and then it will call this tool onboarding context tool, and it will get all the relevant information about the project, like in project architecture, the tech stack, the recent changes, and every stuffs like that. And then from then on, if you can just manually, automatically, you can just code with open code normally, and then in the background it will log all your changes into the code MCP database. So here you can see it is writing code normally, everything, and in the background it is calling all these code MCP tools to project information. Yeah, it's done right now. It called all this, and if I go to and if I go to anti-gravity right now, if I was recent changes in the project and tell me the active items in the project. So if I just type this, anti-gravity will call the relevant it will call the MCP tool to get the relevant information. It's calling MCP tool to check if it's registered in the CodeMCP system. Then it's registering itself as an agent, and it's getting the recent changes, and it's getting active agents, so these two agents can collaborate with each other. So without scanning the code base, it's getting all this information, like what was the recent changes, this main.py file requirements.txt, and it's also getting the information like who is working in this project, open code and anti-gravity. Also, I have also implemented a small architecture recommendation engine, like is to better manage the architecture. For example, when you tell LLM to implement features, sometimes or most of the times it will just generate messy code, like it won't know how to divide the code into multiple folders, files, and which modules to implement. So what the code MCP does is like it will instruct LLMs or agents to how to divide for. Let me just show you an example. So if I just copy and paste it, so it will ask for MCP server for architectural recommendation, and it's a rule-based. No, it's calling the code MCP tool for architecture recommendation, and it's a rule-based. Like I have the rules set in a JSON folder, and it's extracting the rules from there. It's not making any external API calls. So the server here returns the strategy, like how to implement the structure, and then from here on, the LLM will write the code in the same structure. There are also a lot of features, like before editing the files, each code agent will log those files so that the other coding agents can't edit it. And I have also implemented, you can say, a messaging system, but it's currently in building phase. So I'm not sure if this like this. So it will log these files, edit those, and unlock those files. So if other agents is trying to edit the same file, then the MCP server will tell that this file is being currently used by other agent, so the other coding agent can't access or edit it. And when, for example, open code is finished editing one file, then it will internally message the other agent so that the other agent knows that open code is done with this file, and now you can start implementing your changes in the same file. Okay, that's all I have to say.
All right, great work, Shabaj. And I'll drop your link to the GitHub in the YouTube chat as well as the Discord. Great job presenting. Keep up the great work. I really like the locking mechanism. That's a really interesting approach there. Good work.
Okay, thank you.
All right, guys, good work. That was the locking mechanism. That was pretty interesting. If you guys took note of that, what he has is basically an MCP that one of the features of it is it's able to lock specific files. So if you're working with a multi-agent system, it's able to lock a file, like, hey, you can't edit this file because this agent's working on it, and it's able to use that MCP to be able to lock a file. So very interesting approach there. That's a very interesting concept. Good work. Okay, with that being said, who would like to go next? And again, time's running out, guys. If you guys want to get the visibility, get some extra votes, the time is now. Noah said, "Can I present for like 2 minutes?" Absolutely, man. Honestly, I mean, okay, like I'm gonna give you guys some reference. So like just like what I see, it's like kind of interesting because I can see when people are presenting if they're able to hold the attention of the audience. So from my perspective, I can see like if somebody is doing a poor job presenting, I can see YouTube chat drop off, or I can see people in chat saying certain things like, "Hey, like, you know, XYZ," right? And one thing that I'm seeing is that people in the YouTube chat are saying, "Hey, like a 2 to 5 minute quick pitch would be great." So Noah, I actually think that that's a great idea. So if you want to come on up and present, I think that that would be great. All right, come on up, Noah. Hey, Noah, how's it going?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Wait, just give me 1 second. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm currently kind of revising for my GCSEs right now, so time's kind of tight, but I'm gonna do my best. So let me just go and show my screen. Do I need to get perms to show my screen?
You may, but you're good to share. You can share, but you may, like on your end, need to restart Discord.
I'm using the app, but the buttons like grayed out. Don't know.
I see that as well. Do any mods see this?
I can send a screenshot of it in the chat. Oh, never mind. Go disable.
Oh, wait, it's on now.
Oh, great. Yeah, I can show my screen now. So, welcome everyone to my project. The main aim of this project for me was to kind of create some really simple features that everyone can use when they vibe code. So if you see the name here, vector, vibe code with speed and direction. This is basically the really main aim of this app. It's not very complicated. Like I saw the project Consortium yesterday, I think, and that was or a couple of days ago. That project was really intensive on the the coding and everything. But I created this app, in a couple hours just to solve some really basic problems that I have when I vibe code. So let me just go ahead and log in. Might need my email. That's okay. So one of the main problems I have when I vibe code is that, as I vibe code for like longer periods of time, so, like an hour in, my prompts really get they get worse over time. So what I wanted to create is kind of a tool which kind of analyzes your prompt and then uses AI to just give you, like a better prompt that doesn't change your prompt too much. So what I've created here, if you go to the Analyzers tab, is we have the prompt analyzer, as you can see over here. And basically what this does is you just go ahead and go to like warp or something. And then I create like a default prompt, like I'm gonna create a website to sell houses or something. So what you can go ahead and do is analyze, just put a kind of shortcut. So Control Shift A, for example. And when you press this shortcut, a pop-up window pops up. Now you can obviously customize this. I just have it small because that's what I like, and then you can select the type of analyzer you want. So if I click the prompt analyzer, then, a clean dry kind of selection thing comes up, and you can select the area of your screen of where your prompt is. Oh, wait. Hold on, guys. Oh. Yes. Oh, hold on. That's that's not meant to happen. working about 5 minutes ago.
It's the demo gremlins.
Yeah, bro. Wait, sorry guys, let me just give me a couple seconds. One sec. Wait, one sec. Good. What one's that? Don't know why this isn't. Oh, sorry guys. Bad.
You're good. You're good. Also, if you can't get that, you remember you have the video too. So if you want to show it in the video, because I watched your video.
Oh
on
yeah,
stream
sure,
as well,
yeah.
so you can show that too. So it's just a 401. It's just probably like an API misconfiguration or something, API key misconfiguration. So don't worry about it. If you want to show the video,
Yeah.
I think that would be a good option as well.
All right, okay, I'll do that. Sure. This was meant to be like short and snappy, but it didn't really go as planned. But it's all right. Let me just get the video up. Channel. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Please. BridgeMind Vibathon submission. Hello and welcome to my BridgeMind Vibathon submission. This is my app that I've been working on for the past couple of days. And what I wanted to really solve with this app is the fact that when I'm vibe coding, you know, there's some things that are just quite annoying, and I wanted to solve those in a very frictionless way. So when I was looking at the actual BridgeMind Vibathon submissions, I realized that there was a lot of like MCP servers, CLIs, and you know, like code interpreters and stuff like that. So what I didn't actually see a app to do is actually create really useful and frictionless tools that you could use in any vibe coding you know, project. And this is where Vector comes in. So if I just go ahead and log in here, so as you can see, if you can see, the name Vector is vibe code with speed and direction. So what this app basically solves is a lot of annoying things, and it solves them in a really frictionless way. So one of the main things that I wanted to solve is the fact that my prompts deteriorate as, you know, I vibe code for a longer duration. So like 1 hour in, my prompts will get really, really bad. And I wanted to solve this. So if we go head on over to the Analyzers tab, you can see I have 2 current analyzers. I'm probably going to add more. But if we go to the prompt analyzer, let's just enter in a keybind for Control-Shift-A. What this basically does is you can go to any app, any window, let's say Warp for example, and I can just press this keybind anywhere, and sorry, wrong keybind. I can press this keybind anywhere, and then I can just take a quick little screenshot of that prompt, and it will open up a window analyzing that prompt and then giving me a better prompt. So I can just copy this better prompt here. Let's go back here, let's go back into Claude Code, and you know, I can just code much more efficiently. And that's basically like a quick summary of what my tools aim to achieve. So as you can see, I've got a image analyzer, and what this basically does is it analyzes the UI of images, so that when in like non-image models, you can still explain the image to it. So that's really, really useful. And then also, if I go to the text grab, as you can see, this is another very useful tool I find myself when I just need to get a quick like snippet of code, but then I have to go to Google Images, etc. So that's basically all the features that this app is going to have. It also has, you know, a speech, very simple, control space. I'm not going to display this because it does work, and it's very similar to Bridge Voice, so it's just a free alternative. And then also one thing is, when I am vibe coding, obviously, when I close my Claude Code instance and then open up a new one, it doesn't have any of the context that I was previously working with. So it doesn't know what I was working on, etc. So if we go to the prompt history, this basically takes all the history from all the prompts I've been doing. As you can see, this is These are all the prompts I've been doing. This is the one we just worked on, so please fix the bug. And it basically gives you the context of what it is. So I click on the context button here, and it will generate me the context that I can give to Claude Code to then, know what I've been working on. So let's just let it generate here, and then should, hopefully. There we go. It's given me the full context of what I've been working on, so that Claude Code, knows what I've been working on. And that's another feature that you can use globally in all your vibe coding projects, which I thought was, some features that were missing in the other Vibathon submissions. So now another feature is, when you're vibe coding, you don't want to get distracted, right? So there's just a simple vibe mode here, and you can add any website, so, YouTube, blah, 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 Twitter, and you can enable this. And then you gotta accept, and then this will basically block all those websites from being able to be searched up. So it'll just block the internet from them, so I won't be able to go on YouTube when I'm vibe coding. Then when I'm finished, I can just go click disable, and then bang, it's disabled. So that's basically a quick summary of what I'm aiming to achieve with this. It's trying to reduce the friction when doing certain things. Thanks. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed my little showcase of my app there, and I'm going to be continuing to work on, extra features for this. Yeah, I'm just going to pause the video there. So as I said, I've kind of been revising for my GCSEs, so that video was a bit like rushed and stuff, but that's basically what my app is trying to do. It's trying to create like these global tools that you can use anywhere, even if like a new tool comes out. So let's say, instead of like Claude Code, let's say like, I don't know, some random like Xbox code or something, like that. You can use them in every single project, and you can use them, globally everywhere. So yeah, that's basically a quick demonstration of my app. Well, not quick, but yeah.
You're good, man. Great job. Sorry I didn't have that. The 401 issue is probably just like an API issue. So those demo gremlins, don't even worry about it. That's really, really interesting application. I thought that the ability to be able to like screenshot and have it explain. So if you guys are using like GLM5 or some of the Chinese models that actually don't take in images and stuff, you could use this tool to be able to screenshot something, and the tool is able to describe what it's seeing, right? So he showed that when he did a screenshot of the warp header. So really unique project, Noah. Great work, and wish you the best of luck. Keep it going.
Thanks, man. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and thanks.
Thank you. All right, guys. Who would like to go next? We are going to go until 3 p.m. So we got 29 minutes left. If you don't request to speak now, you may forever hold your peace. Yeah, anybody can go. Whoever requests to speak. Hackademic said, "Can I demo again in a couple of weeks?" 100%, man. All right, I still don't see any hands raised. This is a first come, first serve. Oh, there it is. All right, hold up. All right. Kunz has been a member since January 2nd. Kunz, come on up. How's it going, Kunz? Can you hear me? I cannot hear you, Kunz. Okay. We'll let him go back to the audience, see if he can figure out those technical issues. Next up is, let's see here, Mir. Let me check out him real quick. He has been a member since February 1st. All right, Mir, come on up. How's it going? Welcome.
All right. Hi, thank you. Everything's fine. I don't do a lot of Discord, to be honest. I'm more of a newer member. I kind of just accompany the streams through YouTube, but this was my way of getting out of my comfort zone and being here with you guys as well. And my project is quite simple. It's probably the simplest here. Let me just give Discord the right permissions. Cool. Can I share my screen?
Absolutely.
Okay. It's prompting to quit and reopen, so
Okay.
you might have to do that.
Yep. All right. He'll come back. So he's going to be next. We'll let him. That'll probably be pretty quick. All right, let's go, Mahir. Quad said, let's hype him up. Let's hype up Mahir. Let's go, Mahir. You got this, man. Let's go. Yeah. So you have to request. You have to request to speak again. You have to wait. Or oh, this is here. Okay, here you go. All right, come on up.
All right, nice.
All right, let's go.
Hopefully now it works. Allow. Okay, I'm just going to share my entire screen. Hopefully nothing leaks. So you guys are probably seeing in an infinite mirror now. Okay, fantastic. So I'm a one screen guy.
Quite yet. We don't see anything quite yet.
Oh.
You may want to try again.
Change stream, entire. No?
Still no. How about try ending your stream and then like restarting it? Sometimes that'll work.
Okay.
Oh, you guys can see. Some people can see the screen. Okay, I can see it now.
All right, fantastic. So I'm a one screen guy, so I can't really do the having multiple windows everywhere and multitasking. So my way of working is a bit different, and this tool is more aimed at people who work the same way as I do. And it's quite simple. So usually my workflow is spinning up new sessions like this. So let's say I want to create a dashboard, for example. So I'm here in the directory of the dashboard. I can open Claude, for example.
Sorry, we can't. Yeah, the screen's frozen.
And so the problem remains that even if you
wait, hold up, we can't.
Even
see
if you can,
the screen's frozen. The screen's frozen.
Oh, that's weird.
I think you've just gotta. All right, there's an echo. It's hard. It's hard to talk because there's an echo. All right, there you go. He's gonna get it.
I have an idea. I will just move Discord to the same workspace.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There we go.
Yeah, what about now?
Perfect.
Okay, it's a bit weird now, but okay. So what happens is I have several projects, one on each workspace, and I usually have a fuzzy finder to move across them, so I can like hop really fast to the Mario clone. But I don't really have a way to track the Claude Code sessions. I don't know what they are doing, so this is really bad for my workflow. I like switching screens really fast, so this tool is more aimed at like this workflow. So it's kind of like this. This is the whole tool. It's just a dashboard where I can see the status of each of my workspaces. So I can go, for example, in the dashboard, create a dashboard. Mistyped there, but whatever. It's working. You can see their state. And this is live. I can go to the Mario clone, create a Mario clone for me. Ask me questions about the implementation. Okay, you can see it's waiting now. I can go to the second session. Okay, it's waiting because I know what needs to attend here. So I can go, for example, hey, let's say project management, Next.js, submit answers. Okay, great. I can go back to my tool, go to the session manager. Did you commit the changes? So it's working. Can open the tool again. Now the two of them are waiting. I can go to the dashboard. I can say yes, go here, Mario clone again. Let's say I want phaser, minimal, colored rectangles, hard-coded, submit answers. Back to the tool. Let's see, Cloud Code is okay. Commit changes. Okay, thanks. I can go here, open another. Oh, no, not here. Oh, I think I closed. But yeah, I think you guys get the drift. It's pretty much that. It's
That is
just to
sick.
enable fast working.
No, that's so. Do you have it on like shortcuts and stuff, or that was that's? I mean, that's I like the fast demo. Just so you know, I think that we can do
Yeah,
more of the
it's
fast
just a
demos.
tmux shortcut. It's just a tmux shortcut that opens the application. It's written in Go, which made it really fast. I usually work with Python, and it was just too slow. So when I compiled it to Go and created the project, and it's so simple, right? So if you open it, it's like a bash script.
Yeah. Well, I will say the YouTube chat is a lot of people are saying that this is really useful, and here in the Discord, people are going crazy too. This is really useful. What made you think of this? This is so that you just had it for your own workflow, and you're like, hey, I want to make something that speeds me up since this is my workflow. Like, what gave you the
Yeah,
idea?
it's mostly for me. The idea, this is very inspired by the Primagen stuff because he actually taught me a lot of tmux shit and Envim and whatever. And he has a script that opens the project file on Fuzzy Finder, so things are really fast. And I was like, what if I have that, but for Claude Code? And have their statuses monitored, that like, so it would really fix a lot of problems with my current flow. I don't know if a lot of people usually uh, are working in this way, but I felt like if people are like screen monogamists like I am, they would be interested in this as well.
Yeah, is it pretty easy to set up? I just dropped in the GitHub to everybody since everybody's wondering
Yep.
it. So if you guys are interested in using this and checking it out, make sure you check out YouTube chat or the Discord chat here, and you'll get access to a link. Or you can go to BridgeMind, and it is the submission number 58 for BridgeMind. So really cool. I could tell like just from watching you use it that you use it a lot in your own personal workflow because you were going like super fast for but like between each session. So super useful.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right. Well, great work. We'll see. We'll see. That's super useful. I actually am gonna definitely want to try that out myself. I'm more of like a warp person or bridge space and being able to have split panes and see everything at once. But this is definitely something that I want to try out. So great work. Keep it up.
Thanks.
See ya.
Cheers, man.
Yep. See ya. Yeah, that was super impressive. You could like tell, even just the way that he was like switching between the hotkeys. I like that because first of all, it tells it when it's completed, it tells you when it's waiting, and then it tells you if it's idle, right? And it's like simple products like that he demoed it in like, under 2 minutes. That's the stuff that resonates with people. Like I think that, even for me, like I'm watching YouTube chat, right? And like people that resonated with a lot of people on YouTube. It resonated with a lot of people in Discord. So shout out to Mahir. That was really impressive. Great work presenting as well. So with that being said, we have 19 minutes left. We do have one person that has like basically reserved, so he's going to go last. Kurt is going to go last. But who wants to go next? Let's see. Let me see the hands here. So we have 5 hands that are raised. So Bat MVN is next in the queue. Let me just confirm that he does have a submission here. Okay, it says that he does not appear in any of the submission data that you provided. So there's no matching Discord username in either data set. So let's see. He's been a member since October. Let me see. Let me just double check with him. Maybe there's a issue. Hey man, how's it going? Do you have a submission for the Vibathon?
Yeah, my username is CodeMCP.
Your mic quality. Yeah, I think I don't know. Okay. Yeah, sorry. The mic quality on that, I think I'm gonna have to veto that one. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see here. Code with Abdul was the first person to submit for the Vibathon, and he's been a member of the community for a long time. I think it's fair if we give him an opportunity to come up on stage. So Code with Abdul, come on up, man.
Hi,
Abdul, how's it going, man?
I'm good. It's been a long time. Let me just share my screen. Oh, is my screen on?
It is not, no.
Shit. Okay. Just a sec. Just a sec. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Is it on?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, so what I had built is called Bloxy Code. It's just a fork of open code where I had created a mod called Bloxy. It's like Ralph, but I had added some more features that web coders could use to test their project, where it will automatically test the project by simply providing the PRD. As you can see here, I have a simple PRD, like it's a to-do API PRD. So the most important thing to make the Bloxy work is to have these tasks in checkboxes. So what Bloxy does is just simply like it's Ralph, but it has some tests, and the user can be able to use multiple models because it's a fork of open code. I had integrated it. So to use it, you just run the CLI and also run Bloxy. And then you have to tag the PRD for which it's here. Yeah, prd.md. I'm using my cloud subscription with Cloud Sony 4.6. So as you can see, it's using it has started looking into the project, and at first it's starting to initialize the project using the Bloxy init, for which it will create some files so it can use to be tracking it. So what made me to create the Bloxy mod in OpenCode is that I had tried to use the Ralph, and I was only limited to using the cloud models. Like, let's say my session limit reached and I had to wait until it continues. Then I thought of when I had open code and it had some more models that are capable of using the Bloxy CLI. So I came up and added the Bloxy mode into the open code so it can run automatically without me needing to touch anything. It takes. So it has started initializing the Node.js. For while it's working, should I just show the video while it's working then? And another feature that I added on when, let's say I have a cloud subscription, so when it reaches the session limit, it automatically switches to another model. Like, let's say I have a Codex subscription, so it switches to, let's say, the GPT 5.3. It automatically switches to that model without me needing to switch manually. So I'm able to work on the project fully until it's done.
All right, is there anything else that you'd like to demo?
Let me just give the video so it's as you can see. Let me just open the so as you can see, it has the automatic task execution, which is the Bloxy mode that I added the feature into open code. It has sequential processing, automatical testing, automatic commit, etc. So you can go ahead and look at the repo. Yeah, I'll say that's all because it's in my machine. It's kind of slowed down.
All right, well, thank you so much, man, and I appreciate you. You've been
Yeah,
around for a
that's all.
long time, since October, and you've been around the community for a long time, and I really appreciate you, man. You were the first submission, so great work, and I'll see you around the community.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yep, absolutely. See ya. All right, guys, we have room for one more demo, and this demo is going to be Kerr. He is next up in the list. Let's go over here. Kerr, I'm going to invite you to speak. He's going to be the last person to demo today. Kerr, come on up, man. Kerr, how's it going?
Good. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you hear me without holding this down?
Yes.
Yes. All right, cool. All right. So let me share my screen here. Oh, why is it grayed out? Hang on one second. I'm sorry. Never done this.
Yeah, why is the share your screen grayed out? It was working just a minute ago.
That is weird. Hang on. I can just turn on my camera. Is that fine?
Yeah, you can do that. Oh, there you go.
Does that work?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right, so this is I'm about to going to show you my program Snitch here. Let me pull it up. All right, just before we get going, this is not the final be all end all of security. Please don't use this as like, well, Snitch said it was fine, please, because that would be terrible for me. Anthropic just released a new tool today that's kind of like this, so go check that out too. And then there's a new version of this in my repo as well, and it's a little newer than the Vibathon edition, but it still works pretty well. So what this does basically is it goes through your code and it checks to make sure that you don't have anything that's going to be just blatantly open. You're not going to be able to CSRF tokens, things like that. SQL injection, it checks for that. Let's go through it here. XSS scripting, hard-coded secrets. Don't write your PIN number directly onto your website there. authentication issues. It goes through JWT tokens, all that kind of stuff. I do have a project here that I built. It's called Vibe Health, and what it allows you to do is run Snitch against a repo that doesn't that has all of these things that you can hit, so you can actually see what happens. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So we'll run Snitch. You do /snitch after you install it from the repo. Really easy to install. You just add it into Claude or anything that you use. All the instructions on how to install are in the repo. And while this is going, all right, so it pulls up a little menu here and it lets you know what things you can scan. You can do, quick scan, web security compliance. We'll just go ahead and do a quick scan here. And we'll let that go. And while this is going, I want to show you. I pulled down every single repo from the Vibathon and and went and ran the project against it, ran Snitch against it. And so it did find some problems.
They all failed.
That's okay. Not all of them failed. So you see down here towards the bottom, a couple of them did pass. Afterburn, dependency guard, Vibe start. There was one here, Dr. Vibe.
How is Consortium?
He has since fixed everything. Where is it? Was it in here? Do you see it?
I don't see it.
That's weird. It doesn't show it. I know I did it. Anyway, if you guys are going to use Consortium, Snitch does work in Consortium now as well. I don't think I told them that, but it does. So like I said, it goes through here and it finds all the issues that you might have, like on VibeGuard here. This is Dr. Vibe, we'll do VibeGuard. It tells you that like insecure electron configuration, XSS issues, command injection, sandbox, things like that. If you leave a key open, there's 3 apps that had some kind of key in their dev, Crestwave, Muchi, or Ditto. And I'm not going to show you that, but get those fixed. And it just goes through and it finds all of the things that could possibly be wrong. There's obviously things that it doesn't search for. I saw somebody was looking for like some certain kind of compliance. I added it into the new version, but it's not in this one. So if you use that one. So this is still going. It's searching 8 patterns. Yes, Dr. Vibe is in the house over here. Everybody loves Dr. Vibe.
Yeah.
I don't know how to run a computer without it.
I did run this on, like today I ran this against BridgeMind, and the first time I ran it, it found like 7, and it works pretty well. Like if anybody is interested in using something that will help with security, I have been using this plugin. I used it today. I used it like a couple days ago when I initially watched the demo, and it'll find stuff. So I would definitely recommend checking it out if you haven't already, because it's super helpful. And I will say I do like just the menus and stuff. I think that you did a really good job.
Thanks. The new menu system in the new one is even better than this one. It's all colored and everything too. So.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. So right now what it did is it ran through the entire system. It ran through all the Redis and AWS and whatever categories that we selected. And it's building the Vibe Health security audit right now. And so it'll find all these, and it went 8 patterns, previous report. They're going to overwrite the report. But yeah, if you're in one of these things here, the key is in one of these apps, please go fix it. All right, so it should be done here in just a second.
Quad said that Anthropic forked Snitch.
Right. Let's see, it should be done here in a second. But thank you for offering this up too as well, and offering the chance for people to do this. It was kind of cool seeing this, all these projects get built and the things that these people made is absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Now if mine would just finish here. I'm just glad I got back in time to show.
Yeah, I'm glad you did too.
All right, so it's finding some things. Uh-oh. Found some SQL injection patterns. We'll see here in a second. All right, so it sounds 17 findings, 9 critical, 5 high, 3 medium. All kinds of supply chains attacks, SQL injection stuff, just absolutely terrible things that would just wreck your system if somebody decided to just run like a basic pen test through it. So at this point, what you can do is you can run another scan. You can fix all your issues one by one. You can fix them all in a batch. If you do fix them all in a batch and you have a code base that is really, really full of bugs, I don't suggest that just because they're not quite there yet. The models aren't quite good enough to get everything in one shot. So if you go through one by one, make sure everything updates, run a couple scans, and I think you'd be all right at the end of it. At least you'd be a lot closer than you were before to being secure. So you just say it's done, and you're not going to do anything. Just to run it, you just run Snitch, and it's really easy. You can install it, like I said, in anything. You can put it in Cursor, you can put it in Gemini, you can put it in Claude, you can put it in what's the other one? OpenAI. They all work together. Can you hear me, Matthew?
Yeah, I can. Yep.
Oh, I think I lost you guys. Hang on.
Oh, shoot. Hold up. What's going on? Dr. Vibe. Oh, shoot. Who is that? Oh no. Hello, are you there, Kerr?
Yeah, what happened?
Dr. Vibe took over.
Oh, dude. I knew it was something. There was no audio, was there?
There's no audio, but it's okay.
Oh,
it's okay.
no. Boo. All
it's
right.
okay.
I'll link it.
No,
I'll link it.
Yeah, drop it in general.
I appreciate you guys let me do that.
Let's go.
Oh, shit.
Well, hey man, one thing I will say is like out of a lot of the projects that I was tinkering with, this one is one that I'm gonna be using in my daily workflow, like personally. A couple people in the YouTube chat as well as Discord here were basically saying they're like, hey, what's different about this one and the one that Claude released today? And the one thing I will say is that with this project, you can actually use it today. Like I signed up for the Claude waitlist today. Like you can't even use that product. And this one, I've used it several times, and yeah, I mean it's great. I'll definitely be implementing it into my workflow. So just want to thank you because it's actually super useful. So thank you, Kerr, for participating because definitely just creating stuff that's like actually useful for the community. So
I appreciate that, and I'll drop the link to the video that I made in the chat there.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, thanks, y'all.
All right, see you, Kerr. All right, guys, we are at 3:01 p.m., so that is going to bring us to the end of the Vibathon event here. Let me see. Okay, one thing I want to say is just thank you to everyone that has participated. This has been an opportunity for the community to really come together, and like there's a couple products and projects that are coming out of this, like Snitch, Dr. Vibe. Like you guys are gonna probably see me using Dr. Vibe like every day. I just think that's such a creative project, such a creative thing to do. And then also like Mahir, your project, super cool. Noah, your project. Abdul, like there's just I would just go on and on. Like what we've been able to do is like, hey, we've all been able to come together and build things that are useful for the vibe coding community. So I think that we'll have more events like this, but for the time being, I think that what I want to do now is I actually want to open up for voting. So I am on stream, and what I'm going to do is I do have a Vibathon channel. I'll kind of show you guys on the stream right now before I end the event. But if you guys take a look at the community section of the Discord, you'll notice this Vibathon voting. And here in a minute, what you're going to see is that I'm going to drop in pretty much every submission from the Vibathon. And what I want you guys to do is go place your votes and I'll figure out a couple things to do. I'm going to work with Claude a little bit just to make sure that we do that correctly. But with that being said, I'm going to end the stage for now. You guys are going to see those submissions all start showing up in the Vibathon voting. And to be able to vote, you're going to be able to react to each entrance through just like reacting to it. So I'm going to work on that on stream, but great work, guys. And I will see you guys around the Discord community. All right, I'm going to end the event. Good job, everyone. All right, guys. So here on stream, the last thing that we need to do is we need to set up the, here's the here's the Dr. Vibe takeover video that Kerr played. Let's watch it. Hold on, it's right here.
I'm Dr. Vibe, and I'm taking over this demonstration. Kerr should have used his own tool.
It's so easy to get into vibe-coded applications. Just watch. What is that? Kerr activated Snitch? Oh no, I have to get out of here. Freeze, Dr. Vibe.
All right, that's funny. Okay, so let's go back over to Discord. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Let's get the music back on. And the last thing that we need to do for the stream is to just open up Vibathon voting and drop all these submissions in. And Vibathon voting is gonna be open over the weekend. And let me turn the music on. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back, and we'll set this up. Let's go, guys. All right, chat, let's get it. It's time. All right. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go over to Vibathon voting, and here is what we're looking like. Okay, so let's talk to Claude a little bit and see, like, is there a best way for us to do this? Let's talk to Claude. Okay, check this out. I just created this Vibathon voting channel. Is there a way for us to be able to... Oh, wait. Check this out. I just created this Vibathon voting channel. Is there a way for us to be able to make it so that users can only vote once? Is that possible? Or upvote something once? That's probably not possible, but is it? All right, hold up. Well, so I don't think it's possible for people to, like, only, like, make one reaction or, like, only vote for one thing, right? But I don't think that that's a big issue, right? It's like... create one big poll. I mean, you could do that as well. What are our options here? There are apps. Apps in this server. All right, can I do a poll? Quick and easy yes or no poll. Okay, well, oh, wait, poll. And then it said choices? Okay, other options, choices. Is this an option? Enter choices separated by either. Oh, okay. All right, I think I can actually use this. So this is a Carl bot. Would it be smart to use a Carl bot with poll choices for voting? Would that be better than our reaction implementation? Click the plus icon? What do you mean? All right, so we're going to see what Claude comes. We just want to make sure that we kick off voting in a correct way that, you know, If you go into the permissions, there's an add reactions permission. You just disable that. That makes it so no one can add new reactions, but they can add reactions that are already existing. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It depends on which round you're talking about. Here's the trade-off. Reactions are better. Crawlbots poll have a cap on the number of choices. Is there a cap? Would you search the internet and figure out what that cap is? Oh, wait. Somebody said clear what you've typed and click the plus icon. Hold on. Let's see here. Click the plus. Oh, create poll. Oh, is this... Can I just do infinite here? Oh, wouldn't this be better? Oh, well, the problem here is that... Wait. Oh, there's a max here. There's a limit of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's a limit of 10 answers that you can do. Carlbot's poll system supports up to 10 choices. Okay. Is there any Discord app that I can integrate with that makes it so that I can create a poll with 67 choices? Okay, I'm trying to... and there's an add icon. You can create a native Discord poll via that. Yeah, it's only 10. The limit's 10 for that. Vibe code a bot for Discord and integrate it with the existing APIs. Yeah, I could do that. Quad said, so right-click the channel, then go to permissions, then click add everyone, then change add reactions. Well, is there any voting Discord bot? We really do need it for this. So we could do reactions, but it would be nice if we could literally just have everyone has one vote, but we'll see. We'll see. I found one that could actually work. There's an open source bot called VoteBot on GitHub that supports up to 256 options. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'd have to launch a VPS and host it. Okay, so let's just do this. Let's do, Alright, I'm gonna do this, chat. So we're gonna go to perms, and, okay, Quad said, basically turn off allow reactions initially. And I do have an idea. Okay, so do you guys see this? Okay, that's actually smart. Okay, so I have an idea. So add reactions. Allow members to add new emoji reactions to a message in this channel. If this permission is disabled, members can still react using any existing reactions on a message. So what we'll do here is I'm going to disable reactions. And then as I post them in, I'll thumbs up them, basically. Okay, I have just decided to go with the reactions route and allow members to add reactions. So what I need you to do now is I need you to output every single entry with all of the information for that entry in a formatted way for every single entry. Do an in-depth review of the CSV and then give me the formatted output that I can just copy and paste one by one into this channel. Reactions, people can cheat. No, they can't. I mean, I think it's going to be pretty obvious if people cheat, so... Okay. You would still be able to react to multiple. Yes, you'd be able to react to multiple. But that's not an issue. So pretty much how it works is you can vote for as many as you'd like. Yeah, so you can vote for as many people as you'd like. Okay, wait, hold up here. Do it with this up-to-date CSV. Do not do any filtering at all. This is the finalized CSV. I have manually approved it. Do no filtering. Output all of these in a formatted way. All right, this is going to be open through the weekend, chat. Oh, yeah, you can't configure Z for a bridge voice. You can do like the shift key. I highly recommend the shift key. But yeah, you can't make your push to talk key a Z. That's with any application. Is Dr. Vibe open source? Yes. I like Dr. Vibe spelled out with the reactions on the last message. Oh. That's so funny. That's hilarious. Dr. Vibe. That's funny. Have I considered Quen? I have not, no. I'll look into it. What do you think about GitHub Copilot? I think it's definitely the worst vibe coding tool of them all. I mean, if you guys know Lord of the Rings, it's similar to the Lord of the Rings. You know how they say one ring to rule them all? GitHub Copilot is like the worst tool to rule them all. It's so bad. All right. I get reached out to by so many of these Chinese companies. Any influencers that you see hyping up the Chinese models are, they got big racks. They got big racks to say that. Okay. Opus 4.6 is really slow on this. I feel like ChatGPT. I haven't used ChatGPT in a very long time, but maybe ChatGPT Instant could be good for this. Probably make a bunch of mistakes though, yeah? I don't know, let's see. Okay, wait, hold up. Do not include the ID or the approved or terms or created at or updated at fields. Just show Discord username, GitHub profile, GitHub repo, and demo video. Okay. I think this is good. I mean, yeah. I mean... Okay, I mean, this did actually do a better job, though. I trust Opus 4.6 more than I trust ChatGPT Instant. Testy, I'm dead. Yeah. That is true. Alright, let's see here, chat. Alright, we got, we're gonna start dropping these in. We got 63 to go. Alright, 63 of these. Alright, here's entry number 1, Bloxy Code. Also, like, just so you guys know, this vote is going to be, like, audited. It will be audited. All right, I feel like we should maybe delete. What do you guys think? Like this one here, this is not even an actual submission. Do you guys, okay, chat, do you guys think that we should remove the previews from the entries? Like, probably, right? Just so it's less cluttered. We probably will do that. Okay, did somebody drop in? That's not even a real submission. Here's that Claude Session Manager from here. That was really cool. Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna clean this up. As soon as we're done, I'm gonna clean up all like the previews and stuff, and then I'll put a thumbs up on every single one. I will not have any vote in this, so it's all up to you guys. I'm gonna thumbs up every single one, so that people can actually like add their thumbs up reactions. So everybody is getting a vote for me. I like everybody's work. All right, also note that some of these are going to say February 15th, but it was actually the 14th. I'll probably adjust it. It was submitted with UTC in mind. That was what was in the database. So I had, before I had to run a command and cursor to convert, because it was open until 12 a.m. PST. So I already did that filtering. Some of them are going to say like February 15th, though. I'll probably adjust those as they go in, because I don't want to confuse anybody. We filtered it based off the correct time, because it closed at 12 a.m. PST, so I'm actually very interested to see who wins. I definitely have an idea of like some that I think are the best, but I'm interested how the community reacts. You can no longer submit projects. It's locked. Yeah, we locked in, OG. We locked in. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, this guy, I liked him. He had the goggles. He had the Vibe goggles on. I like that, like, some of the submissions. I think Quad did it, too. He had his Vibe goggles on. The Vibe goggles are becoming a staple. So if you guys want to vote, you got to make sure you join the Discord, all right? Here's Kerr's project. Snitch. That's the security, the Claude Code security plugin. All right, we're almost there, chat. All right, make sure you guys join the Discord so you can vote, all right? Oh, got a big one coming in. Dr. Vibe, entry number 55. All right, here's Consortium. Consortium, that was a really good project. He presented on, what was it? Tuesday? Wednesday? Basically, he made it so you can manage Claude Code instances securely from your phone. That'd be insane. All right. So let's go back through and let's just clean this up. Oh, remove all embeds. Remove all. Remove all. Oh, hold shift. Oh, I can just hold shift. Okay. We'll get it automated for sure next time, yeah. Yeah, we'll get it automated. I miss Mark. He needs to come back from Japan. What's a vacation? I couldn't make it 3 days in Florida. Oh my gosh. All right. All right, only a few left. And then, so yeah, so I'm going to thumbs up every single one. So I don't even have a vote. Because then once I'll open it back up, everybody can thumbs up whichever ones they want. All right, so I'm going to remove this. I'm going to delete this. And then, yeah, so I'm just going to thumbs up every single one. Wait, is there a way I can move this into... Okay, cool. Oh, wait, hold up. Wait, how did... Oh, because it's... Okay. All right, so thumbs up every single one. So now technically people can vote. As soon as I put the thumbs up, then people can vote for that particular message, because I made it so you can only do thumbs up in this channel. Cursor, building a bot that thumbs up every message in a Discord channel. OpenClaw. OpenClaw. Build me a bot that creates a Vibathon voting system and copies and pastes all this in. Alright, sorry guys. Alright, sorry guys, I'm locked in, literally doing manual work. This is killing me right now. Usually I'd have my AI do all this, but you won't believe it. I actually had to do something manually. Yeah, clicking these buttons 60 times. I mean, this is tough. Could have had one of my OpenClaw bots do it for me. It's tough. All right. So now, help me create just a brief message that I will pin to the channel that will tell people that we are voting based off of the guidelines, which is that users or participators were meant to build the best open source tool that enables vibe coders, and users that are voting should vote based off of creativity, usefulness, and other core elements of this. You think of it for me based off of what you see in the terms of service as well as the Vibathon description. Make the message very compact and concise. Alright, just a brief message from Claude here. Will you stop? No, I won't stop. Have you tried the Gemini 3.1 Pro custom tools endpoint? I have not. What is it? What is that? Alright, so here I'm going to pin this. Alright, so here it is, guys. Alright, this is now open. So if you guys want to vote, you can vote. I'm going to drop just everyone. Vibathon voting is now open in Vibathon voting. React with a thumbs up to Alright. There we go, guys. We did it. Let's drop this in. I'm going to add everyone so that everyone can vote. What's chat saying? Are we good? Are we good, chat? Is this good? Alright, guys. So this is going to close on Monday. Basically, at the very start of the stream on Monday, I'll probably just like literally at the very start of the stream, whenever I stream on Monday, this is gonna close. Let's just make sure I didn't miss anybody here. But yeah, go vote, guys. Go vote. Go vote. Join the Discord if you haven't already. There's a link in the description. All right, everybody says that they're good. All right, thank you guys for voting. You technically do get an unlimited amount of votes, but it's only once you vote once with a thumbs up, you can't vote again with a thumbs up. So this will be audited, yeah, I think that's a good place to end the stream for today. Again, I'm running off, 4 hours of sleep. I'm running on fumes, but we showed up, and, we just got to continue to grind, show up, and make progress, guys. Let me do a quick check before we end the stream of how many pro subscribers BridgeMind is up to and how many users signed up today. So, new users for BridgeMind today, let me check on my phone. New users today we had 57 new customers for BridgeMind today. Shout out to everybody that that purchased a subscription, and we got oh my gosh, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 new Pro subscribers during this stream. So shout out to everybody. If you haven't already gotten your BridgeMind Pro subscription, make sure you do so. We're going to be shipping crazy amounts of stuff. We got enough done today. We built out the docs. We built out the BridgeMind Vibathon, did all that. We built out some bug fixes for the onboarding. But we're just going to keep showing up and grinding, guys. Yeah, my eyes are red. I've been grinding. So I'm going to end the stream. Have a good weekend, everybody. And I will see you guys in the future.